the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You provide them up, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, crunchy like my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today. Spoon TV. This one you back today. Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment. Okay, folks, I'd like to say welcome, good afternoon, good morning, good evening to all of you across the world. This is Spoon Talk. This is where you get the news. This is where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. When the news makers want to break the news, when they want to engage with Liberians, this is where they come. Of course, here we give you authentic information, critical analysis from the diverse panel here every night. And of course, afford you the time where you can air your views, have your say on those different issues of national concern. This space has turned out to be a beacon of hope to thousands of Liberians, irrespective of location, because we are committed to bringing you the updates and making sure that you're informed every single day. We do this through our many frequencies in the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. And with the help of our affiliate radio stations across the country, we make sure that you are informed as well. Many thanks to Trust FM in Bombay County, that's always relaying the program. Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seclipia, Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that are always here, making sure that you are informed, relaying the program across the different counties across the country. Spoon Talk is also live online. We are live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Many thanks to our folks joining us on YouTube as well. We are live on Spoon Talk Live. That's our YouTube handle. I want to welcome all of you tonight. Thanks for joining us. Kindly share the program as you come on tonight. And making sure that we can have a great show here. My name is Nelson Colette. The CEO and the rest of the team will come on shortly, and once that is done, we're gonna hand controls over to them. But in the meantime, we're going to afford you the opportunity to speak out on those different issues of concern, as we always do here on the What's on Your Mind segment of the program. So again, welcome to the program. Yes, thanks to all of you across the world for joining us tonight on this edition of the program. Spoon Talk, of course, is back on your radio. I want to appreciate all of you for joining us tonight. A lot has been happening across the country, and so a lot has been happening across the country, and yes, as most of you are aware, the president is currently in Ghana. The president, accompanied by other senior officials of government, departed for Ghana to witness the inauguration of the Ghanaian president. And that has been a very colorful event today, bringing together world leaders from different parts of the world. And Liberia was fully represented. The president was there. The first lady, the foreign minister, the information minister. You have Honorable Rachel Cont, the speaker, who was from the majority black, was also there, and other officials of government as well, attending that very, very colorful inauguration. On the flip side, at the level of the legislature, it's been very engaging today. Some of the staffers at the Senate's wing, or let's say the Senate Staffers Association of the Liberian Legislature, have been raising concerns with respect to their salaries and benefits for the 1 month period. That was the extension that was done since the president called them back, requested for some extension, for that special sitting, 15 days extension. And as per what has been happening there, once there's an extension, of course, the folks there will be paid the full 1 month salary and benefits. So the staffers have been saying that, yes, they were promised that they were going to receive their 1 month salaries and benefit for the special sitting, which did not come through. So according to them, they've engaged some officials, some of those in leadership there at the level of the Liberian Senate, but still they've not received any information with respect to what's going to happen, especially now that the Senate has adjourned for the first session of the 55th legislature. So that triggered their action today. They read a very elaborate press statement calling on the Senate's leadership to address their plight. And then just a few hours after, the Liberian Senate, under the leadership of the pro tem Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence, pull up a statement expressing dismay over the allegation from the staffers that the Senate has refused to pay them their extra benefit. And according to them, they've had series of engagements with the staffers through the rules and orders. The Senate's committee, chairperson of rules and other, Senator Blebo Brown, they've had engagement with him, and following the engagement, there have been some conversation that once they approved, the staffers will receive their benefits once the 2025 budget is approved. So this budget that was just approved, and now that it's been rolled out, it is within this period that they're going to receive their salaries and the salary for the 1 month and the benefit, since in fact it rolled over to January, and there's a whole new budget year that starts from January. And so those were some of the issues. So the Senate's leadership is saying that it's cognizant of the plight of those people, but it's very surprised because they've been in touch with those staffers, and they were surprised to see that those folks will come up with the different concerns. Some teachers in Maryland County today have been expressing concerns over the salaries. 3 months. Some of those teachers said they've not been paid. Why? According to them, the latest transformation or the move by the CSA, the Civil Service Agency, to transition from the mobile money method of payment to the banking, system based on the different irregularities they saw with the payroll has led to some of the issues they're faced with. So they've been raising concerns with respect to the salaries for about 3 months. Some of the teachers, the DEOs and CEOs, especially in Maryland County and some of the adjacent counties, have been raising this concern. Some of them said they were unable to take care of their families, even for the festive season, based on the fact that they didn't get their salaries. And that's something that the authorities have said that they will address subsequently. They have that covered. But in the meantime, they're trying to see how best they can have the situation resolved. In Grand Bassa County, the health authorities in the county is appreciating the progress made so far for this year. Looking back at 2024, the health authorities there said, especially for the government hospital in Buchanan, Grand Bassa County, they said they were able to receive medical supplies for the full 4 quarters of the year. They were able to get medical supplies from the government of Liberia. That's an improvement that they've pointed to at the moment, and they also capture the issue of some improvement within their services. They say they're not doing EKG and kidney function tests and all of those things, which was not there initially, but this is part of the improvements that they're seeing now at the health facility. So the authorities there in Grand Bassa County have been lavishing praises on the government as well, especially for 2024, based on the improvement they've seen so far. Well, these plus a lot happening across the country. Spoon TV did a tour to our reporter Sylvester Chilope at the University of Liberia today. We're trying to see if he can come on to give us an update on that. Well, there seems to be some issue with the seller from that end, but there was a tour done at the facility today, and I know once the CEO and the rest of the team come on, they will throw more light on that, given the current status of the institution, the University of Liberia. Yes, plus a whole lot happening across the country. We are going to every single step along the way bring you the updates. Well, at this point, we want to go across the phone lines across the country, across the world, to listen to Liberians. Let's know what the concerns are. Let's know what's on your mind. What is it you want to talk about tonight? Is it about the health sector? Is it about education? Is it about the economy? Just whatever it is that you are concerned about. The What's on Your Mind segment is dedicated to our many followers across the world to speak out on those different issues of concern. So we want to take your calls now on 0555 101075, 0555 101075, and we'll have the WhatsApp number posted as well, so you can call in and wait in your thoughts on those different issues. And this segment is very important because sometimes the agenda gets to be set for the discussion on the show, but sometimes it doesn't capture what those real issues are that are affecting you. And that's why the What's on Your Mind segment is dedicated to you, our valued listeners, our viewers across the world, to be able to express yourselves on those different issues and bring it to the attention of the policymakers so that those issues can be addressed. So let's go to the phone lines and take some calls. We will have the setup done to get our main Sylvester Chilope joining us shortly as well. But let's go to the phone lines. Take a call. 0555 101075 is the number to call. I'm going to put have the WhatsApp number posted as well. Thanks for joining us tonight, and welcome to everyone who have already joined us. Kindly share the program as you come on tonight. Let's have a great show. Hello, your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you joining us from?
Nothing. Going to you.
Yes, sir.
And going to my brother and friends to go for fun. I speak to you from the project under April 16.
Okay.
You know, last night I tried to wait my process. Like I said, I will not be political or for now on the air. Well, my concern, like I've been flagging the issue last night, I started last night pertaining to my committee chairman aspect within the committee. Okay, listen, let me inform you, the former ongoing the former ongoing acting going on from the government will Kofa is the one that even
you said the former
committee.
The former outgoing governor.
Yeah, oh yes. I mean, let's say the former governor will Kofa. Okay, he was the one that even poured in a seat transport in the idea. Okay, no, will Kofa not even a happy man. The committee now went into an election. They let the few and say to the man. Then they made it with the chairman for the my brother. They have been more than 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years now. Malapa committee have not even been able to go for any chairman election in the committee. And it's very bad.
Mohammed, your Baraswa community issue, I think you can handle that issue at the community level. On this national platform, you bring in Baraswa community issue there now. But we appreciate your concern. We appreciate your concern. We appreciate your concern.
I'm going to invite you in the community, and you come. You definitely get the view concerning the people.
Thank you, Mohammed. Thanks a lot. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
And good evening. My name is Stephen Debbie Wilson, and I called in from New Georgia Estate.
Go ahead, sir. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
And thank you for the opportunity. Thanks always to the Spoon family, for the CEOs, for the Spoon, and the rest of the team. My attention been drawn specifically this evening to the health sector.
Okay.
And dear brother, if you take a tour at the various most prestigious and hardly referred to health centers around our country, the nurses are being so less attention to patients. They administer doses to patients, causing them losing their lives and things. Check on the social media.
Okay.
Most of our nurses nowadays, they pay more attention to the internet or on games than the patients.
Thank you.
They are not fully attentive to patients, causing them losing their lives on a daily basis. We just want to encourage them to be more active. What though it is sacrifice, but this is something that they took and committed themselves to. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. We'll take a few more of your calls. I see the CEO is already here. CEO, good evening, sir. Welcome.
Good evening.
The Liberian people asking if they must stay tall or you want us to hand controls over to you.
No. We don't hear the people, man. A lot of happening, man. Let hear the people. Don't do that.
CEO, for some reason, I'm not hearing you.
You gotta up again. Try to get me scared.
Oh.
You can hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now.
You can hear me loud and clear? Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
But why you doing your face like that? You sure?
Yeah, I'm very sure now.
Tango, nursing over. Tango, sunshine, nursing over. Sunshine, nursing. If you can hear me, nursing, this is P.Y. Johnson, Tango, calling over. I miss Prince Johnson.
I need you calling right now, and I cannot call you making.
Sunshine calling over. Yeah, well, let's take calls, man. Let's take calls. It's going to be a great show today, folks. Share the program. Invite somebody. Today is the 7th. Every day it's getting better. Double. Blessing upon blessing. Who can pull forward? Share the show. Tell somebody. We're going to talk about the University of Liberia and Al-Hassan content. Listen, did Al-Hassan content eat the people money, Nelson? What's going on with this? Nelson, something grounding. Maybe hold on to the cell phone and we're getting bad feedback.
Yeah, I think it's on the cell phones.
Yeah, but what's going on? I'm hearing myself, Nelson. What you doing, my man?
No, we're good though. We're good
But
from
your
here.
feedback is not good. Hello?
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta work on that. That feedback is not good. It's coming, it's crippling sound, man.
Okay.
But what my thing I'm asking, what's going on with the University of Liberia? Give me a Hassan content picture, please. And give me the appointed lady, Madam Mayama, or Dr. Mayama picture. Or Mayinombo or Mayama, I don't know her name. We'll try to get that name right. That's her name, Mayinombo, right? I think that woman like crew more. That's when you are muted. I think that woman like crew more though. That her name, Mayinombo.
I think she a dollar crew name, but
I think her name is Mama Ya or Mama Pe or Mapemia. Something. Dr. Lady, something. Somebody help me with her name, man. Oh wow. Listen, folks. We know yesterday is snow heavy. Today we're here again. We're moving in Zigo. Nobody can pull foot. Hey Nelson, what are you doing through my ear, Nelson? This bad sign coming back.
well, we good here. We good here.
Look at that, man. Yeah, hearing myself.
No, I just use another gadget to listen now, and it's
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think the new president coming for UL or LU. I think she's a crew woman. Her name is Mayinombo. Mayinombo, Dr. Mayinombo.
If people having serious issue about nationality,
the woman name is Dr. Mayinombo. Yeah, but I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Let's hear you. We're talking about the University of Liberia. Another thing happened. Did you see the front page Africa story? Man. You know, I always talk about Bill Magate Jones, right? And Paul Lamy. But I'm going to take a different position today. I'm concerned about something. Yeah. I want everybody to read the front page Africa story. I want to say something. Number 2. I got 4 major topics tonight. 4. The allegation made by Mo Ali on Representative Yeke Koluba. Man, that was a damning allegation. Were you guys sleeping last night? I want us to talk about it, though. I do.
And if I
Nelson, do you know how much the government is paying for President Joseph Yima Boaka to fly private jet per hour? Do you know how much? We got the paper. Do you know how much the president every hour to fly private jet? No, I'm asking you. You know that you can kill my Zico. I came in the show in Zico. I'm asking you.
No, but CEO, actually I don't know, but what I know is that the whole private jet thing is almost like pick and drop.
Yeah, Mo Ali said Uber Air, that they want to call Uber. You know Uber, that the people you can call, they get out, they can't pick you up and drop you, right?
And go, yeah.
Yeah, but they want, Mo Ali said they get it in the plane and like in the air. Uber Air. And you know that the jet that took President Boaka to Lofa, you know, as per the law, our president shouldn't be flying on a single engine. Where is Stephen Johnson? As per the law.
Yeah.
Single engine. And you know who own that plane?
No.
Is it paid to play? Because I know who own the plane. I know who the plane, which company own the plane. So while we're talking the good news and we're talking the bad news. You say your own, I say my own. If anybody get fair, they can't say their own. That's it. I'm in Zigo tonight. You know what can quiet me down right now? I'm in Zigo tonight. You know what can quiet me down right now?
No. Wawa coffee?
Wawa coffee. Anybody send me 10 hour Wawa coffee, I go get it right now. Quiet and say that.
Well, I know they will not send it because the people
The people want me to talk. You're right. And no, Wawa coffee, the 20 ounce, I think is $3.10. So send me 5 hours. I want to say, Lafayette Gu, you told me say you can't go on social media because you work for UN. And I saw you on OKFM. Don't come on this show and can't start tapping. How you be on another net where they say, I won't come, but I can't come because you know my job can permit me. My man, I stop that thing, man. Let me come to my girl, Ellen L. Johnson. Ellen Johnson, what's up? I need Wawa coffee, Ellen. Ellen L. Johnson, I need Wawa coffee. Come on. You got to send that thing. I need Wawa coffee right now. Right now. Right now. We're going to welcome the LSE, Samuel P. Jackson, Uncle Sam, like the people call him. Let's welcome Uncle Samuel P. Jackson. Welcome, baby. How you doing?
Well, I had hay fever yesterday, so I was like, it really wore my body down. But I went to bed early last night and I slept for a good 12 hours. So I'm feeling very strong and I'm refreshed.
Hey, not dead. I was saying you refresh. He bouncing back. Hey, the 71-year-old man. They may 71. So you can say you're not 71 yet.
I'll be 72 this year.
Okay, but they may 72. They may 72. Uncle Sam, you 72 and I'm 49. So let's do that. How you manage, Uncle Sam? We'll get back to that thing though. I'm 49. You 72. And so wait. You and Reverend Martin of the same age, right?
Yeah, I'm like a year or two older than him, maybe 2 years older than him.
Yeah, Reverend Martin older than me 20 years. So you're 2 years older than Reverend Martin. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he and I went to school together at St. Patrick's.
Wow.
Yeah.
Reverend Martin is fresh like new money.
Oh yeah. I mean, Charlie always been
because he exercised though. Reverend Martin will do 30, 40 miles on the treadmill. I try catching up with him. I can't.
Oh yeah.
Uncle Sam, you know the reason why I'm not fat? I'll tell you this. But listen, I try to be fat like Fadiga. Like Moda. I really want to get fat like them. That Moda got about $96,000 car just to get more room. Right? He look at everybody at Commerce Ministry. He said, all your car money, you put it together. Let me buy a car for myself. Right? And is vexed. Say convict running the country, extortionists running the country, and he calling people names. But that's okay. That's our brother right? But I want to get fat like I want to get fat like Dwadu, the twins brother. I don't know what they got to eat it. I really do. I have tried everything. Look at me. I can't get fat.
It's in the genes. It's in the genes.
Uncle Sam, I really gotta get fat, man. Come on.
Look, I'm saying it's in the genes. You know, obesity is in the genetic makeup. There are fat genes in certain people's body, in certain people's genealogy.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, so
it's true. It's true.
It's sometimes hereditary.
Yeah, but I think anybody can share that gene with me, please do. Maybe my mother get with me, my parent get with me. Look at the government themselves laughing. We want to welcome every one of you, man. Let's have a great show today. Put your radio on. Tell somebody Spoon Talk is here. We will be talking about the finance ministry. A lot of trouble. We'll be talking about the University of Liberia, or some of you call it Liberia University, which is which. A lot of trouble. Did Hassan Cont eat the people money? And now they're sending him to Washington, D.C. to be ambassador? What about that paper? Give me the paper picture, Delcy. Anyway, the paper pour for that trouble.
The people asking for your cash out for the Wawa coffee.
Oh, put my cash out. Oh, I need my Wawa coffee. Put it up. Anywhere the people pour for, they want me to keep quiet when I be quiet. But Uncle Sam, it is concerning. Anywhere, the put forth. I have some content. What's going on with him? He was speaking today What he said is damaging. The Liberian people have to ask the Father's ministry whether they are saying the truth. Mo Ali and our sister Jackie came on the show and said we paid all the money. Only 16,000 we got left. The ambassador Hassan Cont said, no, you didn't. So we will be discussing it. Uncle Sam, Joseph Yima Boyka, I spent 1 hour. That play, you know how much it costs? We'll be discussing it. No. Don't say anything. Yeah, hold on. We'll be discussing it. I have this other story. There's a gentleman that people say he committed suicide. He hanged himself. Sorry, we can't show the picture. But I get some kind of information today that scared the heck out of me. I'm hearing that he was used in some kind of ritualistic issue. Uncle Sam, I want to say this. I gotta be very, very careful, but I like to say this. Something about the Liberia Immigration Services, right? LIS and position business. He related to the acting commissioner right now. And we got to get into this story because the story is just, Uncle Sam, it just doesn't sound right. And then we have to be sure that we get to the bottom of this story. We're also having this information about LTA that Abdullah Kamara saying they must pay all those people that have other issue like himself. Abdullah saying they must pay all the people. He spoke to Sylvester Grisby. Sylvester Grisby is telling President Boyka that they should pay everybody that the president removed because of corruption. And he, Abdullah Kamara, is floating the payroll. He got all his family on the payroll. He got all his friends on his payroll. So LTA payroll not jump. So is that only Patrick Honda making 15,000? Is that only Clarence Massacre making 15,000? Abdullah Kamara now bring all his family on the payroll. I was saying, how long will we be talking about Abdullah Kamara? President Boyka approving. It's not about the individual now, it's President Boyka. Share the show, my people. Winston, yeah. I came early because I want to warm up. You know, I'm warming up. Yeah, you see, Dr. Cont said $31.8 million were given to him. Where's Mo Ali? Mo Ali said they gave more money to the university. Dr. Cont said a lie. Jackie said they gave more money to the university. Dr. Cont said a lie. Who telling the truth? Who eating the people money? All right, Uncle Sam. We will understand it by and by. I want to say to all of you, welcome to the Spoon Talk. It's going to be firing tonight. Nelson decided not to put all the picture up. I need some coffee. If you send the coffee, I will leave this show and buy the coffee and I will be quiet. If you don't send the coffee, Nelson, I'm not hearing you. You meet yourself? All right. So, Augustine, what's on your mind? What are you hearing with the American embassy? What are you hearing with the Liberian government? What are you hearing? You were obvious today with Fonati Kofa. What are you hearing with Musa Bility being the leader of the Rule and Law Caucus? They are now going back to session. What are you hearing? Are they going sincerely or are they going to be a disruptor? I mean, this whole thing about them going back, Uncle Sam, what are you hearing about Liberia? Liberians outside the country, they are concerned. They want to hear something new. They want to hear about the goodness. They want to hear about the bad things. They want to hear about that which is ugly. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. Let's talk. Don't forget, Mo Ali said Yeke should come on the show today. Yeke is here. Let me bring Yeke in, and let's see whether Mo Ali will run away today. Uncle Sam, let's hear you.
So Stanton, I want to be very frank with Liberian people. In 2025, and especially in the month of January, I take a lot of time to plan my finances and to plan the things I want to do for the year. So I don't have too much of my ear to the ground. So I hear things, but I don't process them politically like I would normally do if it was not January. At a certain age in your life, you have to plan every month, every year. And so that's what I've been doing in January. But this is what I've been hearing. The 30 lawmakers in this new organization called the Rule of Law, I believe what they are doing is to join the majority bloc and to start seeking accountability when they are part of that. And they will bring some things on the floor. And of course, the majority bloc will try to resist, and then the people will see whether the majority bloc is sincere in democracy or not. And I think that's a good strategy, to join them and then to demand accountability. Okay, you move the speaker. You move the speaker now. This is the process that was to be followed. You didn't follow this process. How do we fix it? There are some things that with the budget that we may or not agree with or disagree with. Let's bring it in the flow and let's trash it out. I think the 30 lawmakers are going back to demand accountability from the majority bloc. And I think that's the best they can do under the existing circumstances. That's what I think. And I think that the Musability will be able to corral the support of the lawmakers in Nimba County, because they are also committed to see him being speaker. So Richard Namwe Kuhn shouldn't fall asleep, because the movement of the 30 lawmakers to the majority is not a surrender, but sort of a tactical move to advance their agenda. So that's what I've been thinking, and that's what I've been hearing. And just on that.
Yeah. Listen, Uncle Sam, let me welcome Yaka Cordova. Welcome to the show. We're going to welcome Mo Ali, the Egyptians. Mo Ali, welcome to the show. We're going to say to all of you, we're going to have a very, very intense conversation today. Please do not call us and say,
How you call me?
Huh?
How you call me?
Mo Ali, the Egyptian. Please do not call us and say we fail to know. We got to speak on the issue. We got to talk about the issue. You talk your own, I talk my own. No cursing, no man curse, no power curse. This is 2025. We here. You will talk your own. I will talk my own, and you guys that are listening, you'll decide. Okay? Welcome to the show. Let's hear you. Welcome, Yeke, and then we'll go to Honorable Mo Ali.
Thank you, Stanton. It's a pleasure being on the show with you tonight. And let me disagree with our papa on the show here, Uncle Sam. The speaker has not been removed. Fonati still remain the speaker. We recognize him to be the speaker. We are going to session not to join any group. They call majority black. We are going to session because we should go to session and make our presence felt to do the work of the Liberian people. Whether we'll be disruptive or whether we will be in any way, when we get there, we will all be in session. That is where we're supposed to talk. That is where we're supposed to do. We are protected under the Constitution, and we'll use the constitutional provision to protect and do the work of the Liberian people.
Is there any other thing on your mind, Yeke, for today conversation?
Well, yeah, we'll be getting into the show now. There's a lot of discussion. The issue with the American embassy, the issue with the guy that was killed in Lofa, and other issues. You know, when it comes to what a man in was sent to the U.S. as ambassador. What's his name?
Dr. Cont.
Dr. Cont that stole the Liberian people money, and he's being facilitated. And he gave Joseph Baka his share, so we will go into all of that. That's just my input.
Thank you very much, Yeke. Welcome to the show, Honorable Ali. Mo, talk to us.
Stanton, good evening. Good evening to Yeke and Uncle Sam. And good evening to everyone here. I hope we're going to have a very fruitful, friendly discussion in the interest of our country. Like we usually say, let's discuss the issues. Let's discuss what affects our country. And like Stanton said, there are lots of issues to discuss relating to Liberia. And then afterward, maybe we'll have our usual talk if I am off because I might be very sleepy tonight. But we'll have the usual crossfire.
No, Ali, we will run this. Will not keep it too long. I know during the week it's a working time for you. So maybe on a Friday we can do a long time on the show.
Almost got late for work.
Yeah, and same way when Yeke is back in the country, same thing to him as well. We want to welcome all of you again. Please share our show. Find us on Spoon TV online, Super TV online, Fabric TV online, all on Facebook and on YouTube. You can find us on by way of the radio station. Again, all of our relays. Let's talk. I want to hear you. I want to hear you, please. Even if we take 10 calls on every topic is important. This is Liberia we are talking about. We are not enemies, folks. But it will get intense. You know why? Because the love for country is above everything. So when you talk your own and I disagree with you, you are not my enemy. When I talk my own and you disagree with me, I am not your enemy. Sedition, unity party, anybody in opposition or in position or no position, we are all Liberians. And please do not get mad when I disagree with you or your political leader. You can disagree with Joe Boyka, and I will do the same. I can disagree with George Manawia and Mr. Cummings or Tewan Gonglo. But please do not insult. Please do not get mad. We wish each other well because we believe on different issues when it comes to Liberia. So welcome to the Spoon Talk. Uncle Sam, I want to come to you, Uncle Sam. I want to come to you first. Let's stick with the lawmaker issue as our first conversation. The rest of the guys coming on. Uncle Sam, you say, you know what? You believe that they're going to do something better. Uncle Sam, I'm hearing something different. A lot of people were sharing the information today saying, well, it's a good thing, Priscilla Cooper crossover, Ellie Atogule crossover, all of them going. I'm not too satisfied. This is what I'm hearing. They are going in as a supporter. They are going in as a disruptor. They are going with the majority black to cause problem for Sonia, the State of the Nation address. What say you, Uncle Sam? Are you hearing something different? Can we trust Yeke, Musa Bidity, and the rest of the group that crossing over now?
Well, Yeke would have much more information than I do. But I mean, I'm an independent thinker. And I think there will be some disruption. There will be efforts to disrupt. But I think the grand strategy is to expose the hypocrisy and the undemocratic tendencies of the majority black. Now, the fact that they are there and they should be heard. So if there are efforts to muscle them, then it would say to Liberians that the majority black, as I have consistently said, have never acted in good faith. They did this undemocratically. They did this. They disrupted the country. They caused a lot of confusion in the country. And if their colleagues are joining them, then they should embrace their colleague, and then they should start acting in ways that would support democracy and maintain the peace and stability of the country. But when their colleagues join them and they try to use some extraordinary, undemocratic means to stifle them, to muzzle them, then it will be bad. Then it will basically say to the Liberian people that these people are not interested in democracy. They are interested only in feathering their own nest. That's what they were saying. But I know we got some rocky roads ahead of us. Some rocky roads ahead of us.
Are you concerned that Musa leading the troop troop in a good way now, 29 politicians of 30, that in the next 6 months we'll see another problem situation, that we have the gabble, we do not respect Richard Kuhn, and we'll find our own speaker here, Uncle Sam?
So look, this is all left with leadership. And that leadership can only emanate from one person. There's President Joseph Nima Boakai. If President Joseph Nima Boakai, and I know he has influence over the majority black, if he can influence them to put up the olive branch, to embrace their colleagues, to accept their colleagues, and to make some compromises for the good of the country, that will settle matter. But if they continue to go on this thing where they're extracting punishment, they're being punitive, and they're acting in a way that they have the power, they can do anything with that power, then it will be rough and rocky. But if President Joseph Nima Boakai can use his position as father of the nation to influence compromises to be made for the sake of the country, I think it would be good. But some of those hot-headed members of the majority bloc that sometimes come on spoon, the kind of rhetoric they're spewing, to me, it doesn't appear peaceful, it doesn't appear compromising, and it doesn't appear democratic, and it doesn't appear to be in the interest of the country. They need to pull back and do things that are in the best interest of the country, to compromise with their colleagues.
Okay, Sam, thank you very much. Let me bring in Yeket, and we'll keep the representative for last on this. Sorry, let me bring in the Honorable Mo Ali. Mo, the situation here, Musa came out with a statement. I'm uploading his statement. We are moving back. We're going to join the majority group. We're going to attend session. What are your concerns, Mo?
So, Stanton, I don't have much of a concern. And pretty much I would like to agree with Uncle Sam on this one, because when you look at democracy itself, there is decisions are typically made based on the preferences of the majority, but the rights of the minority must be protected. And like I said last night, we have passed the stage of who is speaker and who is not speaker. I believe the majority should now begin to extend olive branch to those in the minority. You are not going to get a united House of Representatives. You are not going to get everybody to agree on one thing. But what you want to do at this stage, the majority black, all the plenary, the speaker must exert and prove leadership. He must be able to show that he can reconcile the House of Representatives after the turbulence. He must be able to show that he is a leader. The thing is, tomorrow he could lose the majority. And if that majority, if he loses the majority and they say we can't sit under you, he's no longer speaker. It will not matter whether they got 49% to remove it or not. For me, that's how I look at it. And so I believe that if under the leadership of Honorable Musa Bedete, they say we are going back, I don't have any ounce of doubt in me that they are going to go to do something contrary. I don't have any doubt that they are going there to go cause trouble. I believe they know that they are elected to work for the people who elected them, for their constituency, and for the people of Liberia. I am not sure they are going there to disrupt. However, I cannot outrule the fact that there will be few elements who may want to cause trouble. That's how I see it.
Do you think one of those elements will be Yaka Kolba, the representative of District 10?
I don't want to make this conversation about Yeke or any particular lawmaker, but I do know that there will be few lawmakers who will shake the floor, who will make some trouble on the floor. That one you can really, I mean, even under normal circumstances in the House of Representatives, in the Senate, there are people that will always shake the floor, will always, make some noise on the floor. I believe that is normal in legislative practices in Liberia as I've seen it. So I'm not going to rule that out.
Thank you very much, Mo. Yeke, you are a certain representative. You are from the minority who is now the rule of law caucus. Now, let's be frank though. What's the main reason that you guys decided today, through your chairman now, Musa Bedete, to go back?
So, Stanton, we firstly need to understand there's laws in the country. The only group of people that can respect the laws, they are the juntas. And anybody that don't respect the Constitution is a junta. So I declare Joseph Walker a junta. Joseph Walker has refused to respect the Constitution. There is nothing in the law that says majority or majority. There is nothing. The law is very specific to say to remove the speaker, you must get 49. They didn't say you must be in majority. Like the law says, to become president of this country, you should get certain percentage that we're able to obtain for Joseph Walker to become president of this country that have become an embarrassment. Because, let's take for example, we went to election. In the first round was won by George Weah. I want you to agree with that, Senator. The first one was won by George Weah. We are not talking about majority. The Constitution did not say majority. The Constitution said percentage. Did George Weah get a percentage to be declared president of the country? No. But he had the majority vote. So we needed to go for the second round to get a percentage. You see where the law should be respected. Our law says, our rule says, to remove somebody from the committee, you must have 49 to remove somebody from the committee. Are we going by the Constitution? Are we going by the law? No. Stanton, if I will sit here and don't exercise my action in session, there will be a gossip. I will be in Liberia very soon. I will be in session. Whatsoever authority I have, whatsoever constitutional provision I have that will protect me legally, I will use it in session.
I mean, what would you use? I mean, it's okay. We all hear you guys yelling, screaming, and walking off. Is that something new? You guys going to say we just reject? We will reject.
We will
object. I mean, what's new?
We will bring to their attention the provision of the Constitution that protect us. We will bring to the attention of the Liberian people the provision of the Constitution that say to remove Fonati, you will have this number. Stanton, until we can understand.
Is that the fight you're going to carry on now? That's why you're going back, or we moving and talking about Liberian people issues?
Stanton, any country where the laws are not respected, the rule of law are not respected, there will be no peace. I want you to agree with me that there will be no peace because people will get disenchanted. Stanton, until we can understand that we change the past government because the rule of law was disrespected, George, we have people that were misbehaving and acting unbecoming to some of us and taking the laws into their hand. Now we decide to remove George Weah. Have we changed the status quo? Have we changed to come to bring the change that say we must respect the laws of the country? Stanton, you sat down right here. You saw the code of, the tenure position being disrespected, the code rule. Is the code being respected? Is that how we're going to run the country? Stanton?
Let me say a more Ali or
as our right that is given to us under the Constitution.
Okay, so for the first round, folks, listen, we'll get to you. Mo Ali, do you have any comment, any question for Yeke or Uncle Sam? Then we'll come to Uncle Sam Mo. I'm sorry you're in the darkness. I know you're changing over. You want me to come back to you?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Stanton, I can wish sometimes that when we sit on the show, especially when the entire nation and Liberians everywhere listening, maybe a little bit silver and discuss the issues that really matter. But everybody has his or her own way of discussing issues. And I believe the way everybody sees the law, once they are doing it legally, peacefully, I mean, work within the confines of the law. You don't have to accept that somebody is your speaker. What we know is that the rule says the speaker can be removed by two-thirds majority, 49. What I know is that those who remove the speaker have a resolution that was signed by 50 persons, 50 lawmakers. And I'm sure at the appropriate time, they will publish the resolution that was signed by 50 lawmakers. So I don't think consistently I should be discussing this issue over and over. This country is moving forward. The country is not waiting for Funati Kofa, is not waiting for Muali, is not waiting for Joseph Baka, is not waiting for any of us. There are more than 5 million people in this country whose survival depends on the running of the country. And we cannot subject the survival of the country because the majority of people, peers who elected one person to lead them say, we don't want you today. We can do that. In Canada, for example, the party of Justin Trudeau, the prime minister, there's just an agreement in there. And because of that disagreement, he's resigning. So, I mean, your colleague, 44, 49, 50 say we don't want you. Pack up and go. You representative. You are not elected to be speaker. You are elected to represent your people. This is the common logic. You cannot convene session. You do not have the capacity to convene session. We can sit here for the next 2 years and say you are speaker. You do not have the majority to preside over the simple majority. You are not speaker. We can keep singing this one song over and over. I would think we should begin to discuss something more substantive to the nation. This is
Ali, I would say this to you. You want us to do that, but they have formed a new caucus and the rule of law they call themselves. How can we escape this fact that Musa Bedite now is the new leader for that caucus? It's no more about Fonati resignation. It's no more about removing Fonati. They are basing the name. No, let me finish that. Let me finish. Let's have some, down the room talk here. They are basing the name. As you hear it, they are saying we have rule of law. We are saying that Joseph Yima Bwaka and Richard Kun breaking the law. And we come in to make this different correction, Mo. How can you say we should leave it and talk something else? Isn't that important to the 30th district, to the 39th district that they represent?
So, Stanton, lawmakers always have the right to form a bloc. In the last, I think that was the 54th legislature, in the House of Representatives, they had a Red Beret Brigade, of which Honorable Yeke was a member of the Red Beret Brigade. That was a whole block. So they would just go and wear that Red Beret.
They call it the Independent Legislative Caucus.
But I chose to call your Red Beret Brigade because of what you're wearing. Right?
Oh, I just want to give you the name.
By somebody saying, Joseph Yuma Bwaka and Jeremiah Kun, they are breaking the law. Look, the only institution in this country that determines finally whether somebody has broken law or not is the court. You went to the court ruled, the justice minister interpreted the ruling of the court. You say you are not happy. You went back to the court for further interpretation. The case is there. There are other constitutional cases before the court. They are yet to rule on it. For example, the asset recovery case.
So, but we'll come to that. We'll come to that. Let give everybody a chance.
So let's wait. Let the Supreme Court
okay,
come and say,
we've been joined by other
the Musa Berete group has every right to constitute themselves, to call them any name that they want, and if they want to see things happening legally in their mind, things are not happening legally, we all welcome that. We all want things to happen legally. So for me, nobody should be afraid of that kind of group. We should welcome them. People who say we are rule of law group, we should
we understand that. Let me come back to you though. Uncle Sam, are we deviating from the real reason I'm more trying not to discuss tonight? It's not concerning to the 30th district, 29th district. Before you do that, we recognize you, Dr. Richardson and Gamade Clinton. You guys, welcome to the show. Uncle Sam?
Most say that Liberia should move ahead. But Liberia cannot move ahead when a significant slice of your population feels disaffected.
Almost half constitutional. Almost half.
Yes, by the unconstitutional and undemocratic removal of a speaker. Liberia cannot move ahead when they are hurt feelings. Now, you can raise the what do you call it in India said, the victory flag. You can do your victory laps, but more, you cannot run a country based upon the tyranny of the majority. That's not what liberal democracy is. You have to run a country based upon the rule of law. And Mo Ali, I expect you to respect the rule of law. And even if you say the rule of law has gone against the minority, there is something called magnanimity. Magnanimity. Even in battle, in military campaigns, when a conqueror conquers and that conquest is final, there's something called pacification, where you reach out to the people. The United States did that in Japan. They did that in Germany. They did that in Italy. So you cannot just wave the victory flag and have a lot of bad feelings and you say, well, the country has moved ahead. Countries don't move ahead because Mo Ali gets on Spawn TV and says Liberia has moved ahead. No, there's still hurt feelings. There's a caucus that's been created that's called the rule of law. That should send a clear signal to you that these people have not given up at all. They plan to fight this battle. So what are you going to do about it? Are you going to say, okay, we're going to use the full apparatus of the state to suppress them? Or are you going to say, okay, let's use some honey and let's use some carrot and let's try to see how we can resolve this because we're all Liberians and we still have to build. And then, of course, more, you said Liberia is moving ahead. But unfortunately, with the way the numbers are looking and the way, I see public opinion being expressed, like my friend Ketama today in his post, he says that there should be a lot of recalibration. And even more, Ali, you know there should be a lot of recalibration. Well, in your heart of hearts, Mo Ali, you are not 100% happy. You don't like the way the hyenas have surrounded Joseph Boyka and caused him a lot of bad things to happen to him, 285 yellow machines, asset recovery still thing, $4 billion thing, and the issue with the U.S. Embassy today where the fraudulent letter, came out of a procurement process. Liberia is not okay. We can make Liberia okay by working together.
Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Sam. This is very important, folks. Share the show, invite somebody, let's have some straight, serious conversation here. It's good to have everyone now. If you know you want to be part of Spoon Talk, listen, join us. This is your network. Let's have some very serious conversation. Whether you in the diaspora or whether you're back home, make yourself available. We'll welcome you. Dr. Richardson, thank you for joining us. We are on a conversation right now about Musa Berete chairman for the Rule of Law Caucus, and we will be reaching out to Chairman Bility. This man cannot leave the chairmanship. It's all over him. It's following him everywhere. And it's concerning. Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I want to say hi to everyone. It's a pleasure to be here tonight. You know, I actually had a reaction, and I'm sure it wasn't a positive reaction when I heard Wally say that, oh, we should just move along. The country should just move along. We can move, not because it is in your government's favor that a group of people can bulldoze the people in the legislature, then everything is okay. You can. We have to respect the rule of law. If you don't have a rule of law in your country, you have a lawless country. And here it is, we at a place where 20 to at least 25 members of the House of Representatives can oppose whatever the other, I don't know, other members put on the floor. They can actually oppose it. They can come out as a group and oppose that. So we'll be in a stalemate. We don't, what are we going to do? So you cannot do that, Mo. You can't say, oh, the country must move on. You disenfranchise all of the people who voted for the likes of Yeke, the likes of Musability, the likes of Atta. You disenfranchise them. Those people, their representative, cannot say anything for the past couple of days because they were not part of your anti-rule of law group. That's a law. You have to abide by them. So if we don't abide by the law now, what happens if that is done in the Senate? What happens if our law says 50% plus one? A group of people in our country gets up and say, we don't want President Joseph Boakai anymore. We want to form our own government. What happens, Mo? Are you going to say, I'm okay with that? Is that going to be okay with you? I hope you should come back on Spoon and say it's okay. We have to abide by the rule of law that we have now. Now, you said that the highest body that makes law for the country is the Supreme Court. Yes, you went to the Supreme Court. The rule of law caucus went to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled. However, there were so many different interpretations of the Supreme Court that made the whole situation confusing. So I'm not so sure what is the stand of the highest body of law. I'm not sure about that. So, we really should stand by the rule of law if we want our country to move forward. We don't want a lawless country. We don't want our country to be like the likes of Haiti in the world. And that's what I have to say. Thank you so much, Stanton.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Clinton. Clinton, where are you? Musa making a lot of points. I'm trying to put some of these things up. Where are you with this new caucus, man?
Look, I think it is welcoming. It's welcoming that these lawmakers are standing up for the rule of law. This is a very important move, and I think every well-meaning Liberian should welcome this new development that we have a group of lawmakers who have taken a stand to ensure that the Constitution and laws of the Republic of Liberia are respected. Dr. Frank Singh, Uncle Sam, and Representative Coliver have said it all. Look around the world. Look at history. Everywhere there has been conflict, the underlying cause is always disregard for the rule of law. When a certain people believe that they can do whatever they please, they don't have to follow the rules. It breeds discontent, it breeds conflict. Look, if you want society to function, then you must respect the systems that are in place, the laws that are in place, because the court is the last resort. When you have conflict, the court is the last resort. You go to the court and they make a determination and you follow. What we're seeing in Liberia under this administration is an administration that will flagrantly disregard the court, disregard the laws. Whether it was the issue with the 10 news, the Supreme Court ruled, the next meeting the president is doing something else. On this issue, now you have a whole executive branch of government that is working with a side that the Supreme Court more says, the law, follow what law? The court has ruled. The only legal scholars that have a different opinion of what the court is saying are those that support the executive branch and the majority. If somehow they have a different opinion of what the court says, if you talk to any other lawyer, everybody is clear what the court is with this, that the rule is clearly in favor of the majority black, that the actions of members of the majority based on Article 49 of the Constitution it's not in conformity with the laws. So if you go to the higher court in the land, and the higher court passes a decision, and the government will not abide by the decision, I hear more saying that we have to follow the law. We must be civil. Well, to do that, you have to respect the rule of law. My question to people like more is, if the courts are ruling, if the rule of law are not being respected in a society, what are people supposed to do? Just sit and allow themselves to be walked all over, and you think, and you call that civility? That's not civility. The reason why people have had revolution, there have been civil unrest, is because of these kind of actions by actors. We know in this case that the Supreme Court has passed a decision. We know what that decision is. The government has decided to do something completely different. They've written their own, the Attorney General has written his own opinion, and the executive from day one, from sending the officials before even a decision was rendered by the court to the majority black, and many of the other things they've done. They stripped the speaker of his privileges, his vehicles, his security, and now we know that they are threatening to throw his things out of the office. That is not respect for the rule of law. And so I welcome the actions of these lawmakers. I hope they will go in the chamber, they will make a strong statement, and we are hoping that this issue is resolved before the sunlight. Because look, and it brings me to another point, right? Real quick. It's been 2 weeks since the legislature passed on the national budget, right? I've asked around today. The president have not affixed his signature to that instrument, right? We know the Constitution says after 20 days it becomes law. This may just be a clever attempt by the president, because I think he understands what they're doing is very wrong. So they're trying to bypass this process so it automatically becomes law, so the president can have some, what they call to distance himself, so that he's not given explicit
plausible deniability.
That's what I'm looking for, right? So that's why he hasn't signed it. It's been
so let that hold you there. We'll come to that conversation. It's one of our talking points, and we'll look at the different time given the president to sign the first budget in 2024. I want to say, Moadi, you got anything to add? You want to make any comment since everybody pointing to you?
Yes, Stanton, I got plenty of comment to make. The quote unquote rule of law defenders here would like to see this country retrogress, stagnated, and I can understand for people like Uncle Sam, for Clinton. I mean, naturally, they wouldn't want to see their country progress. And I can say this: when I talk, you get angry, you get agitated. That's okay, my brother. The first thing I say here, this battle is over. There's no more speakership fight. There is now a speaker. And what I said, that Uncle Sam refused to capture, that Governor Clinton refused to capture, and that Dr. Richardson did not listen to, is that the country should move on. That Richard Kun, who is now speaker, should extend olive branch. He should now begin to reach out to those in the minority bloc, so that he can have the authority to preside over the entire legislature. However, you're not going to have 100% united House of Representatives. It has never been. There will always be people who will disagree. There will always be people who will have some minor disagreement, major disagreement on the floor. There will be disruption. And I say, extend the olive branch to everybody. And you can go ahead and run and talk about, the $4 billion, the 285 yellow machines that will eventually come this year. And you will be angry because those machines will be here at a very reasonable cost, will fix the rules. This country will progress. There will be people who will not be happy. And so you can talk about, the president doesn't want to sign. The president will sign the budget if he has not already signed it. The president recognizes Richard Kun as a speaker because the House of Representatives voted Richard Kun as a speaker. The Supreme Court ruled And we're done with that. When you come here and try to tell us the rule of law has broken down, it means that the people did not listen to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court rule, we understood it. You understood it the way you want. We understood it the way the lawyers understood it and the way the lawyers interpreted it. What matters is that the law has prevailed. That is the point. We have a country to run. So we cannot hold the country hostage because Funati Kofa is no longer speaker. This year, people are getting increment in salary. Police officers, immigration officers, teachers, they are getting increment in salaries. Nurses, doctors. You say no.
So let's come to that. Let's come to that. I think you got squeeze the same.
They were four, they spoke. They were four, they spoke. You said no, we should stagnate. All of these people, their progress should be stagnated. They should sit down and wait for the law of Funati Kofa, for the law of Funati Kofa. The country should come to a standstill. Comrade, I got news for you. That is not going to happen. We're moving forward in this country. If you feel aggrieved, the court is there. You care us there. The day the court say you wrong, we'll sit down, we'll cry in our corner. When the court say you wrong, you come on Spoon FM, we all come there, you cry your cry, we cry our cry, we move on. That is it. Let's start to say you told your own and told my own, the people Josh. Nobody doing any conflict here or this and that. We'll do our conflict. Right on Spoon Talk, we'll talk it all there, or tire, we'll go to the court. When the court say you wrong, you can't sit down, you cry here.
Let's give you the last word. Welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy. Honorable Yaka Koloba, let's give you the last word. You're the representative here.
So Stanton, let me say this. You know why the country keep going the way it's going? Because we get it to a irresponsible party that will always come to power and see the wrong when they get there, they don't prosecute. We are going to change the narrative in the days to come when we enter the country. Look, the Unity Party and CDC have resolved to hold it hostage. Because they have signed an agreement that when I come and loot, when I leave, don't prosecute me. When you come and loot, when you leave, don't prosecute me. Example is what we're coming to discuss about the American Embassy, the Finance Ministry, and other issues. Look, Stanton, until we can get people that will prosecute people for disrespecting the Constitution is the power of any country. Is the Constitution being respected? The Supreme Court ruled that people on tenure positions should serve their tenure. What did Joseph Boakai do? He said, no, I took over by force. I would not respect the Constitution. Look, Joseph Boakai is facilitating lawmakers to go and sit to one hotel for more than 2 months, paying them to eat our benefits. And you know, then we want to bring, we say we'll bring people, we'll come for change. And these are things that people don't want us to say. Stanton, we saw it happen during the past government. The laws are disrespected in the country. We say we will prosecute people. Where is the prosecution? During the former, President Ellen Johnson said it, there were a lot of things that were wrong. And the CDC saw it. When they came to power, they created Manaseli 85%. These people are up for trade, these two parties. If any of these parties will have to come back, then that means there will be understanding in why they are coming back. We are going to change the narrative. These people have signed an agreement to loot this country, the two parties. The example is there. It's showing up. Joseph Boakai taking private jet to country best friend, some aggression, misuse of the public trust. And they say nobody should talk. Stanton, we got a lot of issues to discuss.
Thank you very much. Let me just announce. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 1 minute. Thank you very much. 1 minute. Let's do this thing quick. So now I think the executive mansion put out the statement that that President Boakai signed the document yesterday. So, guys, wait. I beg you guys. Yeah, yes, the issue. Today is the 7th. The president signed the document prior to leaving Liberia. He signed the document yesterday. The budget. It's good, Governor Clinton. You are asking, and I think that Kula heard you, and she was late putting out the information, but she did. The president signed on the budget. The budget is into law now. The signing ceremony took place at the President Rehab office in Painesville, making a significant milestone in the governance and economic development of the Republic of Liberia. $880 million, $880.6 million United States dollars was signed into law. Now, we're good. We pass it. We can have that something. And thank you very much, Kula, for listening to Spoon Talk and posting this thing, because you have answered our brother. My man, we got to move. We are on topic here. You want to say anything?
I want to see more you, my brother.
Yes,
No, but I don't understand more when you say when I'm on the floor.
Yeah, Clinton, real quick.
I don't understand when Moses says she on me. I look at the Executive Marshal website up to the time I came on the show. I didn't see that release. So
you are quite correct. But
there was nothing. And now that the president have signed the budget into law, we look forward to see what happened next. Whether the release.
We're going to go through the budget. We're going to go through a budget. I don't want us to have the budget conversation right now because we got other things down the line.
We should have a conversation.
Uncle Sam, wait 1 minute. Uncle Sam, wait 1 minute. Dr. Richardson came before you. Dr. Richardson, your quick question.
So I actually have a comment. I often hear the likes of Mo Ali say that, we increasing the budget for payroll, and the police are making more money, or this organization or this group of persons, they're making more money. What good is money when you are lawless? What good is money when you have a lawless society? What good is money when you're traffic? Nobody listens to the police, even though they're making a lot of money. So we have to really look at this stuff in context. Yes, you can have skyscraper and money, but when you don't respect the rule of law in your country, you don't have a country. It's a dead country. And if in our country, if we don't respect the rule of law, it's slowly dying. I should let you know that by now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy. Before we come to you, let me bring in Uncle Sam real quick. Uncle Sam?
Oh, Mo Ali, I want to ask you a question, my brother. When was the last time in post-war Liberia that a president signed a budget without any fanfare, and the announcement of that signing is post-dated? When was the last time you saw that, Mo Ali? Since you've been around for the last 2006, right? So that's 19 years. When was the last time you saw that, Mo Ali? Give me an example where the president, it was a muted ceremony or non-existing ceremony, and it was just announced the following day. When did that ever happen?
I hope you're giving me a chance to. Is it a rhetorical question, or you want me?
No, it's a question for you, Mo.
Yeah, but Mo, be short now because we got to go to Paul Kennedy and move on. Yeah,
I'll be very, very short. President Boakai signed the 2024 budget into law. There was no fanfare. There was no huge publicity or any other thing. Number two, the budget has been passed. We've gone 1 week into budget execution. The president is off to Ghana for inauguration. The budget could not be waiting for the president to come back. And so it's just a signature signing a document into law. It did not call for fanfare. It did not call for big pomp and pageantry. And so the president signs the budget into law and left and went for the inauguration. Is that something again that creates a problem, that when the president signed the budget into law, there's supposed to be this big pomp and pageantry and celebration all over the nation? Uncle Sam?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me bring in America they do, but not in Liberia. So your Mo Ali is not constitutional bonding that you have to do it. Paul Kennedy, welcome to the show. We have to go to listen, guys. Share the show, folks. We got to talk about LTA. We got to talk about the Ministry of Finance Development Planning. We got to talk about the American Embassy / Ministry of Finance Development Planning. We got to talk about the cost of the private jet. We received the information. how much per hour the private jet ride is for President Joseph Yema Boakai. We'll be going to the University of Liberia or the Liberia University / Dr. Cont, and then we'll talk about who killed the gentleman, whether he committed suicide in Lofa. And you saw the burning of the magisterial building in Lofa. The judges were running for their life. Then linking it to the acting commissioner for the Liberia Immigration Services. That's his brother who died. That's his brother who died. Now, wait, let's give you some breaking news on this conversation. Paul Kennedy, welcome.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to my colleagues on the panel. Good evening to the Liberian people viewing from everywhere. It's good news that our legislature, especially the member of our House of Representatives, are, having a second thought to say, you know what, let's come together. There has been a clear violation of our Constitution, whether you want to look at it from that perspective or not. The process through which the new speaker, if he is a speaker, was selected, is a clean violation of what the Constitution says on the due process. I don't believe Fonati was given due process, and I've said it here before, I will continue to say it. But this is not strange to us, Stanton. Many often we've seen our Constitution being violated. On our Constitution, certain mayors must be elected. Since for a long time, no certain mayor is elected in Liberia anymore. Our paramount chieftaincies, paramount chiefs must be elected. For a very long time, our leaders have violated that. They no longer elect paramount chiefs. So eventually they are taking powers from the hands of our people and concentrating it to themselves for their own benefits. Eventually, the people of Liberia will have no more voice. When I was growing up, I saw the presidents of the Republic of Liberia residing in the executive mansion, which is a constitutional residence of the president. No president stays there anymore. So we are deviating from our laws. And like somebody said, a country without law eventually has become a jungle justice country where everybody mob justice and people will just continue to do whatever they do. As you see, the common people beating people up in Rayleigh and burning them and putting them on torches. This is what you see when the common people don't see their leaders following the rule of law. So I am not surprised that they are coming together and having a second thought and coming to sit down to say, you know what, let's do the right thing. And I hope the right thing will be done to set the precedent for our country standard. So, let's, go through the conversation. And as I said, Happy New Year to those people who have not heard me since this New Year.
Again, thank you very much, folks. Again, it's just kind of cool here, so we'll be, in and out of our voices. Consider us while we drink more tea. I asked you to give me some Wawa coffee. If you do, thank you. If not, you have to manage with my voice. I'm happy to welcome my dear sister, Dr. Francine Chinwe Richardson, who is still in Liberia. Probably she'll be leaving in the next 3-4 months. Who knows? She's living in Liberia now. And I also want to welcome Uncle Sam Jackson, Mo Ali, Governor Clinton, Iyeke Koruba, the representative of District Number 10, and Paul Kennedy. It's a big show. Glennie will be joining us shortly. We don't know what Jackie is. Now, after this conversation, let me say my piece. Rule of law caucuses. Majority black, minority black. Our country, to me, on this note, like we always say, I say my own, you say your own. I think we are on the wrong track. Let me ask you, and I will ask everyone, you ever expected this under Joseph Yema Boakai government? No, seriously. Let me be frank. The majority members are my friends, the minority, those who for and those who against. But for one bit, when we're running 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020, when we're beating George Manawia, you ever expected that this thing was going to happen? That led to the burning of the capital. Wait. Let me say my own. I beg you, Yeke. Let me say my own. This is serious. I really want to say how I feel in this whole situation. This thing led to the burning down of the Capitol building. Liberians think. This is to tell us that every president that comes to power, they will remove illegally a certain speaker or pro tem once that person is not about them and for them. This will go the long way. It will happen over, mark the word, over and over and over again. It will happen. You put Mo Ali there as president. If the speaker not from Mo Ali will pay money for them to remove the speaker. Is this what we want? Is this actually what we support it? Listen, say anything you want to say. I will say this. Maybe Mo Ali and my friend, he will get very small, or all the Unionist Party people will get very with me, or CDC will get very with me. Man, I never expected this under Joseph Boakai government. Never. When Fonati said he wanted to be representative, President Boakai, who has seized on the opportunity, Mo Ali, you so far with everything in you to make sure that we had a Unity Party speaker at the time. You should have done it. The chairman of Unity Party should have done it. The men and women in arms of Unity Party should have done it. Eva Swear should have done it. We should have gone above and beyond to make sure that we had a Unity Party speaker. Even so, Fonati becomes speaker. Some way, somehow, he was a constitutional speaker. He went through the process. Thomas Farah, deputy speaker. But the way in which this government is running with that issue, a Unity Party government, I think it's concerning, and I think every Liberian, young, old, sick, well, educated, uneducated, should be concerned. We should be concerned. Fonati is not my friend, but he's a Liberian. I know him. I can talk to him. Richard Kun is from where I'm from, where my parents from, Southeast. I know Richard Kun. I can talk to Richard Kun. Musa Belete is not about the person. It's about we have broken the rule of law. Bring Elizala coming tomorrow to be president. Elizala coming will put an ANC person there. Bring Taron Gonglo. Taron Gonglo will put an LPP person there. By fire, by force. This is destroying what we all champion for. You talk about peace. We've been sustaining the peace for 18 years. We are now breaking the peace. We have broken the peace. The Capitol building is on fire. So let me end. I disagree with my brother Mo Ali on this one. I disagree with the process. But you know why? Say it happened. Mo Ali, Unity Party, the majority black, have to find reason to fix it. You cannot fix fire with fire. Those people that are suspended, those people that need the benefit, those people that will have to go and talk to their district, 29 district, almost half of the population have voted. It's on to Thomas Farah, Richard Kun, the president, the vice president, to try to fix this thing. If you don't fix it, we are in for a long ride. And this shouldn't be the legacy of Joseph Boakai. This shouldn't be. This shouldn't be the legacy of Joseph Yima Boakai. That honor Joseph Yima Boakai, they illegally removed a certain speaker. That honor Joseph Yima Boakai, that illegal removal led to the burning of the Capitol building. It shouldn't be. May God save our state. Those that have ears, please let them hear. And we'll come back again and talk on this one. You tell your own, I tell my own. No hard feeling. May God save our state. Guys, I beg us for us to leave it. Let's go to the next conversation. More animal issue to talk. More animal issue to talk. More animal issue. No, you gotta wait now. When we get to other matters, then you can bring it up. So then, you know, you told the thing 3 times already. That my talking shaking you? Please, my talking shouldn't shake you. Let's talk about the University of Liberia. Let me show you a picture about the university first. Mo Ali, my sister Jackie, we came on the show. The father ministry said we owe only $60,000. All of $33.4 million we gave. Today, Dr. Cont said, no, I got to talk. He spoke today. But before I play his video, my fellow Liberians, I want you to see the university for yourself. Before I play Dr. Cont video, I want you to see it. Amen. Amen. You know, sometimes when you put your hand on your head, you say, hey, God. Let's show you the video. Nelson, play the video, then we'll go to the photos. Nelson,
I'm from the state-run University of Liberia on Capitol Hill, Monrovia, Liberia, West Africa, and I'm Sylvester Chirople. We are live here at the state-run University of Liberia. Students of this university are returning on the 13th of this month after sitting for almost or more than a year, academic year to be specific. They are about to return to school classes, and there where we are. All right. Like I said, we don't have access to go inside some of these buildings, but there where we are touring around the buildings outside. The University of Liberia administration needs to do something about this institution, if you don't mind. So the new university president really put in more effort in continuing with some of these things or improving the infrastructure aspect of the university. Because it's so very terrible. On the other side, Spoon TV and I'm Sylvester Chirople. We are coming to you live from the state-run University of Liberia on Capitol Hill, Monrovia, Liberia. Capitol Hill. This is Spoon TV and I'm Sylvester Chirople. And I love to work to be there for afternoon. Let us know because we are about to take you through the University of Liberia in other building. So
don't forward it, please. Just show it. Let go. We got time. Let everybody see it. Please don't forward it.
And so we're starting with a graduate.
I want you to look at the university, right?
And then subsequently we'll take you
$4.3 million was sent to this university. Building. Take a look. Let's take our own time.
So,
take a look. This is what we do on school.
So yesterday or the day yesterday, the Student Unification Party began protest that they are demanding the reopening of this university after students start for more than one academic year. Students group political parties have started complaining that there's a need that the university actively resume academic activities. But a few days ago, His Excellency President Joseph Nyamambuakai appointed a female as president of this university. But that's not the issue. The issue is that we are here to see the renovated areas of the university. So we are about to leave the graduate school. Here. So the reason for which we will not be able to enter enter the various buildings inside is that we have not received any permission. And once we ask, they say no. We asked several people, administration, that we want to see inside of some of these buildings, and we have not given any approval yet. So that's why we will only show you the outside part of the infrastructure area of the University of Liberia. So please stay with us as we go around to bring you the infrastructure aspect. All right, so we are about to leave the graduate school. And we proceed to another building. All right, so from here, let's see this building. Let's see this building here. We'll also go to the administrative building where the president of the University of Liberia resides. All right. I tried contacting the vice president for UN relations, Mr. Norris Toy, and we hope that in a few minutes that he gets back to us, so we can also talk to him concerning this entire renovation aspect here at the State-run University of Liberia. Okay, so please stay with us as we move on.
That's the University of Liberia or Liberia University?
It's where the generator usually there is a generator area here at the University of Liberia. And we keep taking you through. Please stay with us. All right, so
those of you that are on the radio,
so we will do a building by building, so we would actually let you know those buildings that we're familiar with. All right, here at the University of Liberia. All right, sir. So of course, this site it's very good. All right, a very good start of this building. This is where you have for bachelor program students usually attend classes. And this is one of the renovated settlements or buildings of the University of Liberia that you are looking at. I think looks so very unique so far. So from here we'll be taking you to the administrative building where you have the president. Let's see the name of this building here. So this is the Harvey S. Firestone. So this is a building that you're looking at. So all right, so let's proceed to the CPAV. I don't know what's the
Nelson, let's stop to
name
this
of the
good
building.
picture. Let's pause in, Nelson. Bring us back on. Let's stop to this good one. So I want to just say to all of you again, welcome to Spoon Talk. We were able to send the guys in. Well, they allowed us into the fans, but they couldn't allow us into the building. We hope that we'll be allowed into the building to tell the Liberian people exactly. I mean, for you guys to see for yourself, because this is concerning. We have Dr. Lily coming in, to take over. And is that what she comes to take over? Let me share with you some of the photos, and then we'll go back in studio to speak to the panelists, right? So some of these photos, like you see over here, you saw on the thing, this is the building, man. Whew. I mean, I would just leave it for you to just talk to me. You saw the video, more all over the building. 35 million was put in this building. We hear from Dr. Cont, people are using that place for bathroom. They are shitting, excuse my French. You will watch the rest of the video. It's on the Spoon page. Take your time and watch it. And let's discuss the issue, the real issue. These are some of the bread and butter issue. So we'll go to you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, what did you see?
Well, the thing is, oh my God, it's difficult, because one of my greatest, what should I say, thing that I didn't do that. I didn't finish high school in Liberia, and I didn't go to college in Liberia. So I always wanted to be a part of that fraternity, be under the Palava Hall, be part of that fraternity, And seeing something like this is really troubling. And you can't just blame one administration that's been there for 12 months for this. You have to blame the whole post-war dispensation. You really have to. I mean, this is a disgrace to the nation. This clearly crosses party lines. This basically says who we are. We don't give a damn about education. We don't give a damn about learning. We don't give a damn about science, technology, engineering, mathematics. We don't care. We only care about politics, where people from Zingran houses and villages and huts, like my mother's huts in the village in Domon. That's what we care about. That's what we care about. They come to power and they are completely dismissive of education. This is what you have. 2003, that's 22 years post-war. Stanton, this is 22 years after the war. This is who we are. And we must accept that who we are. We don't believe in anything at any level. We believe in something. That's why we are the 8th poorest country in the world. You can't be a truly developing country to go to middle income when you don't have a thriving university. You cannot build a financial architecture. You cannot build good roads. You cannot have good restaurants. You cannot have good managers when you don't have a good university. So this is a manifestation of who we are. And the sooner we decide, instead of all this nyama fighting each other, call each other names, all these things here, and come together to make Liberia a country, this is totally ridiculous. This is sad. This is sad. This is not about any government. This is a reflection of who we are as Liberians. I rest my case.
Dr. Richardson, before Mo Ali, can you comment, man?
So first of all, I want to congratulate Dr. Lily Mar- Marian. I believe that's how I say her last name. But I think that she has the capability of solving some of the problems that exist at the university. But I want to just point out what a task, a magnificent task that anyone who's going to take charge of the university will have to manage. It's not an easy job. But when I think about $34 million being spent on the University of Liberia and see this, I don't even know what to call it. I don't even know. I mean, I molded building, and people think it's just molded building, but there's health risk when you have mold all over the place. It looks horrible. It looks nasty. It looks filthy. You know, another health risk when people can just defecate all over the place. Unfinished building. And I've been in that building, in some of those buildings, I can say. It's unfinished. Sometimes when the students are sitting in the rooms, because I saw empty holes in the ceiling when I was there, where when it rains, it comes straight through the building. I also heard a couple of students tell me that they take their chairs to school. Okay, this is not how a place of learning is supposed to be. This is not how a learning institution supposed to look like or supposed to be. We have infrastructure problem. We have student to student relationship problem. We have student to professor relationship problem. Many times I heard many students tell me, especially female students, that they have to offer the professors something in order to be graded. Okay, that's a problem. That is a problem. We even have a disparity in how many men enter the university versus how many female enroll into the university. We have professor to professor problem. We have professional development problem within just the professor staff members. So it's unbelievable that somebody would tell me today that $34 million was spent, and this is what we see and what we get. It's not sounding right to me at all. So somebody must have ate the money. Somebody must have used it to enrich themselves, but that does not sound, and it's not okay with me to see the university, the oldest university in West Africa, to look like that. It saddens me. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. And one thing, let's be fair. Uncle Sam said it from the beginning before more coming. It's been from one government to another government. But I'll hold my own for last. Let's hear from our brother Mo Adi on this issue. Mo.
Thank you, Stanton. This is one thing I am going to almost 100% agree with Uncle Sam on. I graduated from the UL. I did my courses there in 7 semesters. And those 7 semesters took me 7 years. And I'm explaining this, Stanton, to tell you that semester a year, one semester every year. And before we opened then, that was during the Taylor administration, we either had to fight volunteers or something. So I think it is a perennial problem for the University of Liberia. And it's a combination of problems from successive government to successive UL administration. Because if we have passion for the institution and you are appointed there and you want to make a name to show that you are a leader, there are things that you should consider. I don't think any of those who serve as president, under whom the university got degraded to this level should even put on their CVs that they were president of the UL. Let's be honest. Stanton, let's even assume that the government gave 20 million for the UL. 20 million. Not 30, not 40, 20. And that money is appropriately used. Amen. You even able to pull zinc on some of those places and pin them. When we were at the UL, the subsidy from government was between 10 to 15 million. But none of those buildings were like that. At least they used to be painted. The classroom used to be presentable. To the point where the subsidy has increased. I understand the subsidy covers the law school, the medical schools, and everything. But still, just paint. After the war, when we opened, after the World War III, the 2003 war, I was one of those student leaders who, along with Darlington Smith, Patrick Mbayo, Stephen Johnson, we organized the student Sheikh Dupley to clean the school campus. But that was after war. And so this one, I'm going to speak to the conscience of my government. I'm going to speak to the conscience of everyone that is involved with the UL. We need to do it better. I'm not going to feel proud to say, oh, I'm a product of the UL, and then a foreign colleague of mine comes and say, that's why I miss your school. I would rather go take them, go sit down on maybe UMU campus or AME and say that our school here. Or Stella Marie. We should be ashamed. Stella Marie, right near all. They're not like that. And so I believe again, we should do better. And I think the new president, who I believe has no political commitment to anyone, to no political party, who has no political interest, as I see it, should be in the right position to help us to move our school forward. And the Minister of Finance, who happens to be a very close friend and big brother, who is very passionate about this UL, should ensure that every penny that is put in the budget for the UL should be expended on the UL. And they should put in place a mechanism that will ensure that that money that will go there should not slip through to go in people's pockets. The late 50, 100,000 can do better for most of these buildings. And I would like to stop here for now.
Thank you very much, Mo. And Governor Clinton, guys, Governor, talk to us, please. It's really important for us. I know you have your question. I know you have your own statement you're going to make, because I got so many questions for Mo Ali and Uncle Sam and folks on this set, and those of you that listen to us. And I want to just end on this before Governor representing the Koruba and Paul come in. Really? Dr. Cont, was he not a president of the University of Liberia? Am I making a mistake, Uncle Sam? He was.
Yes, Stanton, Dr. Conte was president. He became president around 2004, I think.
Yeah. And that's why I'm saying his name is right there, though. And that's why I say, really? And he one of those that destroyed the university. But then why President Bwaka brought him back to serve as an interim? Anyway, let me leave that. Let me get away from my time, guys. Come on, don't talk to me. Let me be patient.
Look, I mean, just seeing the video, it's just sad, you know. Look, I went to I went to school outside of the country, at least, you know, college outside of the country. And I think I was 3 years before. Fortunately for me, before I got out of high school, I had traveled a few times to the U.S. and other countries. So when I saw, you know, what I saw in the U.S. as far as high school and college, and then I went back to Liberia, I was like, no, this is not happening. I'm not going to college here. You know, it's just sad looking at that view. That place looks like a slum, to be honest. If we're not munching our words, that does not look in a way for people, somewhere for people to go and sit and learn. And this is not, you know, and I agree with everybody. This is Uncle Sam. This is not just a problem of the last 11 months or so. This is it's a national failure, to say the least. It speaks to why we are locked in time. You know, why this is you know, everybody else is in 2025 and Liberia is still in 1964. It's because of the way you treat education. Is it because of the way you treat your healthcare system? It's because of the budget for the last, I don't know how many years. You do not invest in infrastructure. You do not invest in health. You do not invest in education. You just pay a bunch of mostly politicians a lot of money. It is really sad. I feel so sorry for the students who have to go through that, go sit in, you know, those dilapidated buildings. How can you even learn? You know, in those kind of conditions. How is it that people right across the Capitol building? You know, the Capitol building is only a couple of feet away from the University Library, the executive mansion, for God's sake. How can these people watch students go to school in that conditions and they've not done anything to change it? $30 million can build, I believe, can build, you know, something better, or at least can do something, you know, to improve the conditions at the University of Liberia. This is really, really sad. Dr. Francine is here. She works at university, though. She's in the education center, you know, and she will tell you that, look, some of the groundbreaking research in this country are done by universities. Some of the advances you have in the developed world is at the universities where they do them. That's why the federal government gives so much money to the university. That's why you do all the research, you do all the innovation. The university is that place. We talk about so much problems in like, bro, how do we solve the economic challenges? How do we expand the economy? How do we do this? How do we do that? The university is where we should be putting the money so that people can think to solve these problems. That's how it's done in the West. That's how it's done all the places. The university is where people do the thinking and do innovation. Solid, what we are saying, no, this is just sad. Something has to change. You know, it's really sad something.
Thank you. Honorable Yaka Cordova is right across the street from you. Your Capitol building, the People's Capitol building. Talk to me.
So, Stanton, you see, we need a leader that have passion for the country. We need a leader that have love for the country. Stanton, I don't want us going back to 20 years back. Look, if you have love for the country, you will deprive yourself of certain things to make sure. Is that someone the campaign will push? Look at the university. Look at the living condition of the people. I didn't go to the university. I've never sat in class before. You understand? So I have not gone to the university. But people feel very proud to say, I passed through the wall of the university. Then you see your university looking that way. But we take money, get on private jet to go to friend, son, wedding. Stanton, we need to stop the deception in this country. President Joseph Boakai, we brought him to make the change. There is money in the country. Joseph Boakai will always collaborate with government officials to eat money. Then he reward them. He just rewarded what many for eating the money, making ambassador to the US. You think Joseph Boakai don't know what's going on? He said, well, everything that is happening under his watch. But he's just a don't care person. Those that don't have interest. And it's an embarrassment.
Well, I don't know, but I would say my own. I don't. If I even going there, I would say my own. Paul Kennedy, you are Professor Paul Kennedy. You know the struggle that we came from Wellstone and what is struggle actually here in America that gets you where you are. Looking at that building, seeing the video, man. What say you?
So Stanton is it's really sad what we saw the video. I'm getting a feedback. Could you just mute yourself? Thank you. So the building structurally, the university structurally is debilitated. If I were the president of the university, and let me start by congratulating Dr. Lady. You know, in America, when your last name have to call, we only call you by your first name. You know, but I don't envy her because the tax that she's about to take, if I were in her shoes, I would be trying to first of all, put a team of critical thinkers together, because you can be the most educated, most experienced administrator. You as a president will not be able to run the University of Liberia. I mean, that's just a caveat. So I hope that she's taking the time off to get familiar with some of the administrators, and they got some good administrators at the University of Liberia. Unfortunately, I did not have the opportunity to attend the university, but I pretty much know most of the students there. But from the health perspective standpoint, that building has a lot of, and I hope the Director General of MPhil will come to see whether it's even habitable for people to enter it for the next class semester term. Because you see mold there, the mold creates, it exacerbates asthma, it has all kinds of toxicity in it. The building needs to be reviewed, assessed, to see whether it's conducive for him or inhabitant before you can really open the school. But the building itself just shows what Liberia really stands for. Stanton, the third cradle in the order of nation building, when you're done with all the constitution, you're done with the selection of governance, the next cradle is education and healthcare. Even before you come down to national security and all that, because when the people are not educated, I don't care how much security apparatus you got, you will have a problem. When people are educated, they tend to enhance all of the systems, and it becomes really easy, to find support in other ways. So education is a paramount cradle of nation building process. And for us as Liberians to sit down, the only major university we have, to see it going down the drain to this extent, I think it speaks volume to represent the kind of people we are. I'm not really proud to show that university to any of my colleagues to say this is the University of Liberia. So I hope that in the coming time, and like somebody said, I don't think it's one era issue. The entire country should be thinking twice. How did we get to this extent? How did we get here? That our only one of the highest institutions of learning in our country is presented this way. I mean, students going into that building, I'm not even sure some of them not getting headache from the mold just presenting, just from the picture I'm seeing. So there's a challenge, Stanton. I don't think the challenge is that we should be sitting now and pointing fingers. The challenge is to come out with a solution. And I could be wrong, but over 85% of the people who serve in Liberian government went to the University of Liberia. Most of the people, I can name about 20 or 30% now in this current government and previous government and so forth, who really went through the walls of the University of Liberia. And to see the university to this standard, it really it saddens me as a person, as a Liberian. So I think we should put our hands around the new administration, and I was having a conversation with one of my friends in Detroit today about what kind of support we can provide the University of Liberia so that it becomes this cradle of knowledge. It becomes this beacon of hope, where people can really come to be able to do well. I think it's been poorly managed over the years, and it is time now that we call it a real shot so that everybody sees to contribute towards moving it forward. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. I'm kind of concerned here, very, very deeply, deeply disturbed. It is bad. It's bad for our country. And listen, 100% is not just a human worker. Let me be on record. You know, I was telling you as it is, but just a human worker need to be blamed too. You know what? Heaven is the head that wear the crown, right? For President Boyka to call that to Cont to come back and lead an interim team to find a president and honor that to Cont, $34 million were given. Why can't you, and why wouldn't you blame President Boyka for poor judgment? I know this thing started a long time, but the university, that building got to be, condemned. Anything about painting the building is putting Band-Aid on the wound. That building, Paul Kennedy, it should be condemned. Make no mistake. That building should be condemned. You can paint it, you can clean it. That building is not a place for students to go and sit down. 34 point something million dollars. Nelson, did you upload all the video when Dr. Cont was speaking today, Nelson? 34. Guys, is that small money? And at the end of the day, for one whole year, it took Mo Ali and the UP government one whole year to find a solution as to why students should go back or why they will not go back. One whole year. Man, this thing getting worse by the minute. It's just getting bad over and over and over again. Come on, guys, let's pause. Mo Ali been in America before. Clinton, you are in America. Paul Kennedy, you in America. Dr. Richardson in America. Uncle Sam in America. Ayana Yeke Kolduba is coming. Whether he will come or not, I don't know. But for the sake of good habit, can you tell me, is this place you call university? Even since Joseph Jingy Robertown up to Jowea Town, that Joel was giving free education when the children were living in this dirt. He was paying wire fee when the children were going to this dirt. They got to tow their chairs and ring on them. And they want us to celebrate because he paid wire fee. That was a disgrace. Honor Madam Salif, 12 years brought us to this place. That was a disgrace. Joseph Yima Braga said, you don't open it for 1 year, we'll close it. But yet indeed, President Boyka honored the 2024 budget. This is what the president sent. He sent $33.4 billion. Finance Ministry took off $1 million on austerity. We'll come to that conversation. What the $1 million only God will know. We had this conversation yesterday. Finance Minister said no, but we gave the people all the money. We only owe them $16,000. You know what Dr. Cont said today? I mean, is that love for country? Like everybody just came to lie, to steal, to kill, and to destroy the small country called Liberia. Is this love for country? From generation to generation, Simo, or it's just worse? My people. I mean, this is disgraceful. So I say my own while you say your own. But this thing, bring Dr. Lydia Lepama, sorry for her last name, Dr. Lady, bring her. I will say to you, maybe that woman will try, man. But under these conditions, that Dr. Conte justifying $34 million on his way, listen, look at the menu, and I will rest with this one to allow the guys then to counter attack. Find Dr. Conte name here. Find a name. 1, 2, 3, 4. Somebody find Dr. Conte name. If they care to pull it there. These are the people that apply. I'm sorry. I'm trying to give you the name of those university president. I had it up here. Let me find it. Dr. Conte was there 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007. They ran him out of the building. He ran away. The student locked the door. They chased him. The same issue of misappropriation. He was eating the money. He was lying to the student. They chased him. But where were you when President Bwaga asked that he be interim leader to find a new president? You think it was a good fit, Buhari, to even bring him back and give him $34 million? Do you think it was appropriate after the student ran after him for misappropriation allegations? Do you think it was appropriate to even bring him back? And now this is why he's leaving with us, unfinished building, that the people are poo-pooing all over. Somebody said use deficit. No, I will use poo-poo. That's why we know. Look at poo-poo all on the street. Mo Ali, did you advise President Bwaga to even consider him? But I will stop this fire. Uncle Sam, please, let me stop the fire. We'll do another 30 seconds. Uncle Sam, then we'll go to Dr. Richards here and Mo Ali. Then we'll come again.
Yes. Yeah, but Stanton, can you move the picture because I'd like to speak to you guys so you can see my face? I beg you. Okay, look. I made it very clear earlier, and maybe some in the audience didn't hear the preface of my statement. I said you can't blame any one government for the ugliness. I mean, the shared ugliness that you see there. This is who we are. This is who we are. This is Liberia. The state-run university should be a top research center, producing some of the best minds to run the country. Political leaders, but also scientists, people who are in technology, engineering, and math. To have a state-run university where a significant percentage of the officials of that government and some of your representatives and ministers are current and former students of the University of Liberia. Current and former students. We know who they are. Some that all the lawyers that have been trained over the last post-war 22 years, they all came from the university. How can we allow ourselves to be looked at in this manner? What does it say about us as a people? As a people, we don't have any pride, no dignity, no love. This to me is a manifestation of self-hatred. We don't love ourselves. You can't love yourself and put students, the minds of the future, in that kind of endangered environment, mold, mildew, feces. This is who we are, my people. And this is a damn shame that we've gotten to this place. It's nothing about the war. Rwanda had war. Mozambique had war. Other countries have. Vietnam had war. But this is who we are. And this is unfortunate. And listen, I feel very bad for students like my friend Mo Ali there who had to endure that kind of hardship. So I can see where some of their anger emanates from. Because if I was educated under those conditions, I would be a pleasant fellow. I would have anger all in me. I would feel like somebody robbed my childhood, somebody robbed my youth. If I was educated under those conditions, it's sad. It's very, very sad for us. I'm sorry, guys. This is too much.
Thank you, Uncle Sam, and that's why we're having this conversation, a great bread and butter conversation, a great issue. To be fair and balanced, everybody involved, we have to discuss it. It's no politics, but that's just raw fact. Welcome to the show, Dr. Bopla. It's good seeing you. I'm going to bring in Dr. Richardson. I'm going to bring in Mo Ali, like we started. Then Gamma Clinton and Yeke Koluba, Paul Kennedy. Then Dr. Bopla will close us on this one. Dr. Richardson?
You know, it's taken me some time to admit the nature of our society. And I think it's only going to be helpful when I come to terms with the nature of our society. And what I'm seeing is that we have a lack of social cohesion, meaning we have a society of the haves and the have not. We have a society where people are very, very greedy. We have a society where if you are not in a certain clique, you will be an outsider. And all of this, the effects and the consequences of all of this is what we're seeing at the university. These students come from a diverse body of homes. They come from they're sometimes they're selling things to even pay their fees. Sometimes they can't even pay the school fee. In essence, they are poor. Okay. In essence, they are probably the bottom of the ladder, the economic ladder. So people are taking money and they are greedy. They don't care about them. They don't care whether they sit in a building that is, filled with molds on it. They don't care if they sit in a building that is filled with death, where people urinate or go to the bathroom. They don't care if there's rain pouring through the ceiling of the building. They don't care about our students. They don't care about our next generation. When you're greedy, the corruption of the psychology of greed is you think about today. You think about this is my time. So why should I love Liberia? Why should I care? And that is exactly what is happening right now. Until we change the mindset, we have a long way to go. That's what I have to ask Stanton. $33 million, and we have such a university. We don't have nothing to show for it.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Mo Ali. Mo, let's do the second round on this thing.
So, Stanton, I'm not sure how much more I can say about this, other than the fact that I've said my bit. We need to put more support. We need an administration, both government and UL administration, that will seek the interests of the UL first. And I think it's a challenge to our government, not only the executive branch of government, because normally in Liberia, when they say government, we all just think it's just the executive branch. It is the challenge to both the legislature and the executive branch to ensure that the university is graduated from that particular state. They need to sit and reflect. Most of our people in the Senate, the House of Representatives, and like Uncle Sam said, in the executive branch, including the president, graduated from the UL. Nobody wants to see their alma mater like that. And I will avoid every politics from this one. If we don't do it, then it means that we just have something against the UL, period. Maybe we don't want the UL. Maybe we believe the UL can produce more agitators than academics. Maybe that is the mindset. Maybe the thought is that when we go there, we don't go to learn sciences, we don't go to learn engineering. Maybe everybody from the UL just want to do politics. Maybe the country is tired of too many politicians. So I hope we can begin to switch the mindset. We can incentivize the courses that will begin to bring dividend, that will make the people, the government, and the society not to see the UL as a university that produces, they can call all troublemakers, that produces just troublemakers. Let's begin to shift the university so that it can be seen as an institution that will begin to produce scientists, doctors, professional people who will write books, people who will sit down and investigate why certain things going on in the country. Maybe, just maybe, when our mindset is shifted, then we'll begin to pay more attention to the UL. And this drive should not only be about the executive branch or the legislative branch or the administration, the students of the UL as well must play a significant role in this. For example, let's give this president that has been appointed or nominated a chance. Can we sit with her and have a conversation on how we can move the UL forward? I call on my colleagues, maybe we should minimize the agitation a little bit more to give us some time to understand what the problems are, so that she can begin to work with everyone across the aisle to find solution to them. Because if she begins to find solution and we say, oh, like there are people saying, oh, she's now Liberian. Oh, she did not come from Liberia. I know from the Lord that Uncle Sen show the other day in the chat room, she's a Liberian. She's been connected to this country for more than 10, 15 years. And I believe if she wants to enrich her CV more, she could take this on as a challenge and change the narrative. But again, the students have to play a major role. The administration of the UL has to play a major role. The government as a whole, not just Joseph Boakai, not just the finance ministry, but the legislative branch as a whole, they must begin to play their role. That if penny is put into the UL, the next time they come to ask for the next subsidy, they must be able to tell you exactly what they did with the first one. Because if we just put it there and at the end of the day we don't see anything, we say we put 34 million and maybe we're not seeing what the 34 million did, and then tomorrow we put 40 million and we just keep putting it there, then we're not solving the problem. From Stanton, you are now a comrade of the UL. Your passion and everything, we have inducted you into the comradehood. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mo Ali. You know what? It's very important. I like what you say. You are not taking side and you are not celebrating in glory, but it's a good thing for us to say this university thing is just crazy. So let's just wrap on it and then we'll move aside. We have some clips from Dr. Cont today, what he said in his own words before we go to Paul Kennedy, Clinton, and Dr. Goblet. Then we'll get one other topic, even if we cannot catch all because it's 6:14, that's fine. We should be able to leave from here on time. Let me play what Dr. Cont said. That's just few video. Let's play the first one.
We have worked with the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning to ensure that the universities remain on budget from a total budget of 35 billion for fiscal year 2024 was implemented on time to meet the expenditures for the rest of the year. The total revenue, including government of Liberia's subsidy, was about 35 million. And the total expenditure was also about 35 billion between January 1 and December 17 cut-off date. The expenditure.
Okay, so we're saying 34 point something. The man said he got 35 million. No, Ali, he got 35 million.
Yes, let's talk quickly. You know, last night I said the university budget is a subsidy from the government plus what the university raises on.
Yes.
Yeah. So is that 34 million from the government plus what the university raised that made the 35 million? And I just said on the video that the finance ministry gave all that money.
Yeah, he said he gave all the money. I'm going to play it. That's why I just wanted to hear, because we're going back and forth about the finance ministry Gafwan involvement in this, because now it's Gafwan, it's not Bama Kamara. But by the way, congrats to Bama Kamara, just as a sideway, he got a new job. We'll talk about it. But again, we just want to stay on course here. Let's play the second video here.
We worked with the Minister of Public Works to complete a comprehensive assessment for the renovation of the 4 campuses of the university. That report has been submitted to the visitor of the university. The renovation works on the buildings will cost $3,922,863 United States dollars, while the construction of access roads using concrete pavement will cost $9,258,548 United States dollars, totaling $13,179,412 United States dollars. Meanwhile, we are undertaking a facelift of the campuses ahead of the resumption of classes on Monday, January 10, 2005. Now, I'd like to read.
Okay, so let's get to this. I put all the recording in the chat room. Please, you can listen to it. Pokyani, what say you, man?
Second, first of all, I think the timeline to open the university by the 10th or the 13th is really unrealistic, looking at what we are saying. Why I really love people to go to school to acquire, to catch up with the lost time. I just think that it is not healthy to have people, children and husbands and wives in that building, right? But I'm also glad that we have the Honorable Yeke Koluba, a member of our Liberian House of Representatives on this platform. And the reason why I'm glad is that, the Honorable Man sees now the need, the kind of, I don't want to call it pandemonium, but the kind of challenges the universities, the chaos the university is in. Honorable Koluba, please, if I will understand that, going into the next session of your house, you'll look to see how you can find some kind of bill to find money from somewhere to actually add it up to the 34 or 35 million we're talking about. The University of Liberia is a very large university. Last time I checked, I think they had 7 vice presidents. They have small, medium, and large university status. That university on the baseline should be operating with nothing less than $70 million. And you're giving it 35 million. I don't think it is even meeting anything. I get it. Corruption has been in the practice and misappropriation have been to certain. You can't be asking for money while money is being misappropriated. But it's also a good thing now that we have a new leadership for the university, and you can hold this new leadership accountable so that we all work with the new leadership and management to see where monies can come to elevate the status and the quality of the University of Liberia. So my appeal to you, Honorable Koluba, is talk to some of your colleagues to see how you can put some bill together to find money, lose money from somewhere, cut down if it is even some of the benefits some of these people are getting, to attribute it to the University of Liberia, so that it really helps to carry us to the standard of our colleagues. Somebody was saying here, Uganda have 4 war. You go to Magarari University now. I know Liberians who are going there to go to school. Go to Rwanda, go to Kenya. Everywhere around us, people are leaving Liberia seeking tertiary education standards in this country that used to come to Liberia to go to school. When I was growing up, people used to come from Kenya to live in Liberia to go to school at the University of Liberia. We've lost all of that, Honorable Koluba. So, talk to some of your colleagues. Your staff, we are sitting in the back. We can provide you whatever support you need to come up with some strategic, plans and allowment for monies, so that we can also look around the world to see how we can talk to other organizations to collaborate and partner with this new leadership you're putting together. But I really just want to start pointing fingers to begin to talk about solutions that will move our university ahead. And 35 million is nothing for the university to do well on. You can bring whoever you made them president. They keep getting that 35 million, the university is not going anywhere. I just wanted to really strike on that point.
I mean, y'all take Clinton to stop calling me, man. Let me everybody on the show. The man is staring my ear. That's a bomb that work. Let you for Honorable Yaka Koruba, let's close up on this thing. Again, folks, look at that building and decide for yourself. Do you need 35 million to renovate that building? Man, come on, man. Even 13 million. Come on, man. You know what? This is a bluff. This is a nonsense. Anyway, I shouldn't get Yeke started. Yeke, you do your own talking.
So, Stanton, you see, I listened to my senior brother. He talked about catching up with time. Is that university ready for people to catch up with time? No. I don't care how much money you put in the university. If you have crooks that want to loot the resources of this country, they will steal the money that the country have done. You see, but when people do things and get rewarded, they don't have the second thought to say what I did is wrong. So people being encouraged to do what they are doing. People know what they are doing and they're being encouraged. They're being pimped to do what they are doing. So until that can stop, 10,000 you give, like Mary Bro, you look at Mary Bro, you give her $15,000. I mean, up to like $15 million. You say do some work on that university, she will do a better work to that place because she got love for the country. She got passion for any job you give her. But do people have passion? Somebody that served as president for that place, what legacy he left before you bring him back to say, come, the legacy you left, come and improve on the legacy you left. What legacy did he leave that he came to improve on? Look, those are all deception. People know what they are doing. People send money to places to eat it. That's all they do. That's all Joseph Boga do. He said the people send the money there, they divide the money. He said that, ride private jet, enjoy yourself, and have fun.
Yaki, I believe you finished. I want you to take the time and end. Let me bring in Gamma Clinton, then we'll go to Dr. Boble. Welcome to the show, Conor Gray. It's good to see you again. Councillor Clinton?
Look, I don't know. We can't overemphasize this issue. Look, it just shows that we are selfish, group of people. The same reason why someone would think they can build a prison compound in the middle of a shanty town. When I say prison compound is, what our officials would do. They take all this money and they build all this fence all the way up to protect them. And then they got all the zinc houses around them. Instead of putting in money still. And the thing is some sort of security. I've never understood that. That you build the whole thing, you imprison yourself from everybody else, and you think it protects you somehow. It's sad. I don't understand how we can treat the people we represent, that how we can treat students. How do you expect the society to progress? And I think I'm with Paul Kennedy on that one. We have a lot of other universities. If there's a way, this is a major health risk here. If there's a way that we can, have these students go to our university, but I wouldn't go over there. So I can advocate for, other people to go there. Remember, some of the pictures say you should. Other picture you're not able to show is there without graphic. That thing is just gross. So you to even think that that's a university campus is very disgraceful. Yeah, we stand on stop. Yeah. They don't put it even there, man.
And I drop people too, or drop people.
And the thing, and this, the people who manage your university, look, the last position you hold, we should be able to evaluate by that position before we even get you on. How are you appointing this man, nominating this man to be ambassador to the U.S. when he presided over a university like that in those conditions? How is it possible? How can we keep giving people who done the labor, giving an opportunity and opportunity after opportunity? Dr. Cont, he had the issue in how he handled that rape process in Nigeria, and then this issue nobody should be nominating him for anything. It's a problem. This whole university issue needs to be addressed, and I don't think anybody, $35 million is a lot of money. This is actually an issue of how money was spent, and people should be here to account. I don't care if this was on whatever government, there has to be an audit of how this money was spent, and people need to be held to account. And we need to do more with this thing. Instead of the president, and I see more talking, say you don't want to, but look, you cut down on some of the private jet thing and spend some of that money on the university. You're also let's set our priorities. It seems that we don't have priorities. These are the kind of issues that should wake us all at night, keep us all thinking. Issues like these. Not the legislative crisis. And I see, Paul, you're talking to Yeke that when they go back, the first thing the president is supporting a group of people who are keeping people like Yeke out. How are they even going to put this thing on the floor? He's not even allowed to go to the legislature, because the executive has, supported a division, that we are in a major constitutional crisis. It's a leadership problem. And so Liberia has to wake up. We have
point of information. Stanton, 30 seconds, 1 second. So the 35 million, I'm told about 85 to 90% of that is on personnel costs.
We're going to play this clip.
Payroll and salary. Only 5%, 5 to 10% is for some renovation and operation. So the 35 million is not allowed.
But Paul,
can I allow other people to speak? We got it clear.
I haven't concluded yet, Stanton. Let me finish.
Yeah, I beg you guys.
This thing is
clear, Paul. You are quite correct because he said
the budget, the university budget, and the 80 or whatever percent the salary is reflective of. Isn't that what the national budget looks like, right? So we just pay people. I reckon, look, you go to many other agencies, you just see people there. You just have a lot of people just there to get there, and nobody really have any kind of real job function. Yeah, we have this rescue government that cut down a lot on the personnel. But somehow, even though they cut down, I think about 700 people just from the Ministry of State, but somehow the salary gone up. So as we are cutting down personnel, instead of the salary going down, the salary going up. I don't understand that math, but, it's conversation for another day. You cut down people, the money go up.
That's the perfect key. That's the perfect key math.
Now we have perfect key math. People rescuing off of you, yeah.
Let me bring in Dr. Bopler and Conor Gray. Dr. Bopler.
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to my friends, panelists, and those who are listening. So, if you look at the University of Liberia, first you look at the optic, the pictures we saw them, the video, is embarrassing. As a product of the university, I'm embarrassed, I'm ashamed, and so should be all those who recently, in particular, try to manage the UL, and it's an embarrassment to the whole republic. But I want us to also look at, beyond the optic. I'll take a practical approach. The university main campus is right across from the Capitol building. On the one side, you have the haves. On the other side, the have-nots. On the one side, you have those who are supposed to allocate the resources. On the other side are victims of poor allocation. On the one side are the people who are supposed to represent those who are at the university, right? Because they are our representatives and senators. On the other side, clearly are people who are grossly underrepresented. The university problem is not just money. So let's not say it's a money issue. You double the budget right now. If you have poor management, if you have visionless leadership, if you have a culture of impunity, if you have the same mentality that government's the largest employer and you just overstaff, academia is one place you don't overstaff because you put plenty of people there, you get absolutely nothing done. Okay? So it's not just money, it's management and it's culture. Here's what I would hope that Dr. Lily Mapayan will come. And I would strongly encourage her at the very beginning to introduce herself as a non-political president. The battle she needs to fight needs to start at the beginning. So she start to disrupt the political culture at LU. Otherwise, she will be victimized by a bad history of ineffective president because the government is so into the university. The government has done a poor job, so the government needs to step back. I said a long time ago, many months, I say again, you don't have to micromanage, be all in the university's business to prove that you own the university. I work for a government university. And unless I told you, Shepherd, university was a government school, you wouldn't have known that. The government funded the school, but they stepped back, they set goals, they had expectations, and they hired people like myself to do the work. That's what LU needs. We're getting a new president. Leave the woman alone, give her the allocated resources, and step back, let her do the work. Otherwise, we'll continue to embarrass the nation. I think it was Paul, somebody was talking about other university, Botswana, Kenya. I have a professor now who's in Malawi. He going there to study because we're not serious yet, but other people are serious. Rwanda had war, we have war. They got good universities. We need to stop embarrassing the nation. Leave the new president to do her job, put the money in there. And then finally, I would say, Stanton, we need a good breakdown of how this 35, now it's gone up to $35 million was used. Because I think last night we saw the balance was like 16,000 or something left. We need a breakdown. Accountability. Please come and tell the public how the money was used. I hope that this is the beginning of a new day for LU and for the nation. The president is about to speak to the nation. There are plenty of obstacles, but the president has plenty of opportunities to grab some bulls by the horn and say, listen, this 2025, we're going this way. And as soon as he starts to do that, people will fall in line and we'll be going to a better place at a better pace. LU can do better, and I hope it will.
Thank you very much, Dr. Boplat. Please, Conan Gray, can you announce this? I brought Eduardo on, but I don't think he's ready.
Okay, brother.
Conan Gray, go ahead. Okay, he's up now. He's awake. All right, Eduardo, you're awake. Good to see you. You're
All right, gentlemen, lady, good day. Stanton, I hope those kinds of action news report you will send Diamond Slanger. I think he has a better grip over the language, because this could go far away. He did a good job by dispatching somebody there to give us. I would have rather he gave us still picture than the gentleman who was doing the reporting. But
I celebrate my reporter that a man way of doing things. I'm not going to bring him down.
No, I mean, I'm
Kudos
not
to
bringing it down. I'm just saying that this goes around the world, and this is why people. And we're talking about the university. We're talking about perfection of profession. But kudos to him for going there firstly. But
yeah.
Slanga would have done some good job. But anyway, back to this issue. I think kind of agree a little bit with Dr. Bropley about the haves and the have not. Liberia is a place where people go to the Capitol building every day, but then they have not paid attention to the very institution that will help to augment the human capacity building. What I see Yeti and others doing, they building their own university, that has a way of undermining the process. You understand? Those are the ones that are supposed to be allocating resources, advocate on behalf of the University of Liberia and other higher education endeavors. Well, look at almost everybody over there owns some university. How would they pay attention to the state-run university? And some of the resources are supposed to go to the university and other state-run educational endeavors. Those people divvy among themselves, and then they build their own school. Prince Johnson, may so rest in peace. He got his. Go ahead and begin to and name them. The like of the Thomas Fowler. You just name them. The Dixon Sibo. Everybody, Bill Twagway. All those people get their own university. Even Fowler. You understand? Get one of the largest building in the republic, calling it university. How would those people advocate on behalf of a state-run institution? I think they have used their capacity to self-enrich themselves and then leaving their major function, which is their constituency, to lift them up. So let's address some of those issues first. If you want to be a lawmaker, be a lawmaker. If you want to run business, you don't go in public corridor, public domain, and then start your enrichment endeavor from that level. It's there'll be conflict of interest. Even the guy who in District 8, I want to believe what's his name, Enders. All of these people, you understand, my brother. The only thing I'll say about this issue is pathetic. You understand? And I agree with Paul. I don't think the university is at a position where it can be open right now. That's why some of us are excited that we'll bring an odd man out, somebody who's not part of that culture. And I agree with our brother Rudolph that firstly, depoliticize yourself. And I know this lady is coming in. There are individuals there that are bent to make her fail. And you know what? When you go in this kinds of battle zone, you identify those people who are there not to make you, and go head on. That's how you do it, because people are bent now to say, okay, she's not going to be successful. Some people is at their glorification, they see the university that way, they're happy. Because you know what? They will always be in control of that moment. Those are your targets that you're gonna. So that's the only political battle I think she's going to be facing, because there are individuals who have already declared that she will not succeed as long as they are part of the university. So identify them. For Dr. Conte, I think they will have to give accountability of the money they expended in the last few years, and they have to be able to do that. And I think this is the right time to go and audit that university, so we'll know exactly who has been doing what, when, and how. And until they do that, anybody you bring there, they will almost fail, because people are entrenched, and they're entrenched there. Imagine this a lady coming, the only excuse they'll have, oh, she doesn't understand the culture. The culture is, let's give you the money, put some in our pocket, you can take some. That's the culture that you will not understand. And that's the culture she need to fight against in order to make the university a viable place again, once again in our society. Yeah.
Thank you, Ed. It's
So
always good having.
all this revolution about student. Let's not forget that the generation we have, all they know is revolution. They were born in the war. I don't know if we have done any kind of rehabilitation. That's why Dr. Lele, as a psychologist, will probably begin to see the need for some of this
Thank you.
rehabilitation purposes. And I would
Thank you,
also
Thank you very much. And again, Duadu, we'll come to you, Dr. Bubla, 1 second, please.
Thank you so much, Stanton. To the audience, thank you plenty. My view is entirely different. I was watching the show as I was driving home from the university. For me, the focus is in the wrong direction. I personally believe, and people might call this, I'm going off the cuff, but I mean this to my core. We don't think about finding solutions in Liberia. We think about increasing the problem and pretend as though we are finding solutions. You're not supposed to have more than 7,000 students. Look, not everybody belongs in the university. Some people may think the comment is controversial. Not everybody. Look, study the Chinese model. Study the other countries that are developed. Study their models. What they did was they miniaturized their systems and they took the best and brightest students. LU, Jeff Packer, with plenty of people, someone they're not supposed to be there. Why are we talking about university when all the high schools, the government-run high school in the country, are not even fit to become high schools? The caliber of people who putting out the university, the professors at the university, what kind of publications they're doing. When the last time we read any research by any LU professor in any field that published to address some of the problems in the country? When you're not supposed to talk, when you talk, you say, oh, do I not go to LU, so you won't talk about it. These are requirements to run a university. Listen, I'm going to tell you this. Conor Gray says something, and I'm going to say this. Look, the zogorization of our society is entirely being promoted by our legislators that are taking state-run resources to build their own universities. Obviously, their intent or their focus is not going to be on the state-run university. They don't care. And what most of these guys don't understand is they cannot run a university just because you build a structure. Let me repeat. Tomon Fala cannot run a university. He would take anybody. They would just go over there and they say they're running university and they dumbing down the society, the stupefaction of our society. This is what's happening to LU. Look, we can talk about the building all we want. That building not supposed to have more than 7,000 students. We could take the best and brightest. We got to chunk some of the rotten courses away, courses like political science, some of the courses that have no interest in Liberia. What the Chinese did was they focus on the hard sciences because they were developing. We have to spend the money in the optimal way possible. But we are not doing it. We just pack out the university. So because I study sociology. How many sociology issues anybody doing in Liberia over there? When you talk here, they say, man, I go to LU. I'm going to LU. I understand all I want. But our money is not being spent right. $34 million can run that university adequately. If we dump the university down, force a higher standard in the university, have the students will drop out of that university, and then we can put out really top quality graduate. And we force the professors to actually be professors. And not just go there, the baby teaching get even in your pocket. They see him both from 1942. He just regurgitates it. He getting no new strategy. When you talk it, so not teacher university, what are you talking about? We dumbing down the society, Stanton.
Donald, thank you very much for your comment on this one. Dr. Bubla, real quick.
Yeah, I just want to add this footnote to what Remy Gray said. We really need conflict of interest laws. We need it bad. People who are in government can't be owning this, especially when you came to government. You owning school, university. It's okay to do your own business, do all those things, but then you can't serve the public interest well. That's conflict of interest, like ethical things. So you can't do both. You want to be a businessman. You want to own your own university, own it. But then you can't be the one who allocated resources for these schools. Then you own your own school. Just like the Minister of Health can't own her own clinic while you're Minister of Health. We need to nip that in the bud. It's hurting the nation because people are all over the place and allocation of resources have been compromised.
Dr. Bobla, thank you guys. Let's move on. We again will speak about this university issue. I think we are way beyond, and I think, listen, I'm praying for Dr. Lady, Mapaya, Mama Paya. Oh, I pray for her. I do. You know, it's going to reach to a place that she will look at her husband in the eyes in the evening after she leaves the university campus and say, I better stay in America or try another country. Can you imagine? Excuse me. I do, but I pray that she more I take it away. Let me drink some water.
You mute your Mo. There you go.
Dwalu, you can continue, please.
Yeah, but Uncle Sam, you are coming through, right? Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Comrade Ali, you call your man, comrade.
I have spoken. I have spoken sufficiently on this matter. I don't have any more strength.
Yeah.
I don't have any more strength to speak on this matter. I think I've said everything I can say on this matter.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to just close up on this. Everybody spoke, and you know the court is giving me a hard time. But anyway, we back. Glennie, where are you? The reason why I was saying, listen, we'll talk about this tomorrow. The amount of money Dr. Cont said was just on personnel. Almost all of the money, 80%, was just on personnel. But we have them saying that they didn't get paid, so therefore the university will not open. Part-time instructor professor saying we didn't get paid. How much you need? Boy, you have water system on the campus? Because they are talking about even pump and drinking water and everything else.
So, Stanton, the responsibility of the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation is to ensure that you have the pipe extended within your vicinity. When we started pumping water to Central Monrovia, the UL was one of the first places we had to repair leaks. So yes, there is water there, but they need to come and register to get the water extended into the facilities. And the fact that it is on the campus, once they register, their plumbers can do that for them. It's not on us.
Okay. And that's what Dwalu just said. If we're doing the hard part of the technical, you can have plumber from TVET. They train on one of TVET. They have plumber, electrician. They can come and do the easy work. You know, but we're wasting 35 million United States dollars from Dr. Nelson time to Dr. Cont time. Those boys then they took what they needed to take and they're gone. And again, my papa, the president came back again and said, Dr. Cont, come back. You tired eating the money, can't eat your own again. Will they audit? They need to audit the university. These guys need to give account. But you think that if anybody ate the money that only them? No. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. This is very deep. I mean, we'll come into our own man. But again, to be continued, may God save that university. And it's so bad for us. I want us to go to the Minister of Finance. I want us to try to end this show. We can't do all today, my people. You know, Dwadu came in late because all the children then are going to school now. He came in late. They said they were driving, but they still needed daddy. We got to talk about, I'm not going to talk about the private jet, the amount per hour for the private jet between 8,000 to 9,000. We got a document. The government of Liberia paying between 8,000 to 9,000 per hour for that private jet. So Mo was right. When he said the private jet is a pick up and drop off. I can show you that private jet that took President Boakai. After it dropped President Boakai, it went to Kinshasa. It went there. So Mo was right. The private jet is an Uber now. It picked the president and the delegation, it dropped them, they go to another place. Now the private jet is an Uber Air. Mo, you're right. Let me say it. Right? I have the information. I'll put it in the chat room for you to see. Mo got the correct information when he said it's an Uber Air. It pick up the president, drop the president, and gone. When President Boakai ready, Mr. Pollard, I'm ready to go back home. Okay, so we're on our way. Easy. Between 8,000 to 9,000 per hour. Per hour. So you do the math. You know, it was on.
Okay, Uber.
Elin Group, E-L-I-N, Elin Group. They own it for Nigeria, right? They own a lot of private jet. President, we have flew on that same private jet before he friend in Wakaduku, Okaka, wherever the country is, gave him one, as he said. Oshasha, where the country name of Wakaduku? Come on, man, you help me.
Yeah. President, we have been in office, office 1 year. President, we have been in office 1 year. He's still flying that same private jet.
He should not defend.
Yeah, man.
Wait. Galu, let me ask you: is it not a fact, President? We are still flying that private jet up to today 1 year.
But when he saw that small money,
let me finish. Let me finish. I'm begging you, but man,
You can tell Joseph Boaga. You can tell Joseph Boaga to prosecute him.
Yeah, you will not do this today, Mr. Clinton, Councilor Clinton. I want to show the video. I want to show something. Yeah. So is that problem? We can't call President Boaga and President we are needing anything.
No, we are just clarifying that he's been 1 year. He said
we are in power now. We should prosecute Joe. We are.
But I am saying the only thing I said.
We are in power. Why we can't prosecute him?
The only thing I said. Nelson, can you pull the video up? No, that's another video. Keep that video for last. Hey, Nelson, keep that video for last. Don't pull it one up. Hey, I must know about that video. The man is scared over there with a woman. Not that video, but again. That's a good plan. I coming for you.
Mama Dalu, what happened to your hair?
I can tell you enjoy that video, Stan. You've been replaying it.
I do. But let's go back to the private jet, right? The private jet issue, because we got to brush away real quick. Between 8 to 9,000 US dollars for 1 hour. How many hours will it take you from Liberia to Ghana? Can anybody help? How many hours? 2 hours.
1 hour 45 minutes.
An hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, but they gotta do. Yeah, but they're gonna round it up. They're gonna round it up because of the fact that you're talking about picking up and landing. So that pure 2 hours. So you're looking at $18,000 to go, $18,000 to come. 18 and 18, that's 36,000 easy. President took a trip last time for him to go see a friend wedding, but he said it was the Ghanaian government.
Again, like calculation with 2 years. That's where we're moving in from.
But we're moving in from now, my man.
Yeah, friend. We don't want to talk about job. We are jet.
So my own is that I just give you the information, right? That pick up and drop off. Pick up and drop. Mo Ali was 100%. Listen, I like Mo Ali. He got the right information. It's Uber Air.
That's the
if you never registered,
government.
Huh?
No information need to be checked on. That's the information from the government. You want the information?
No. My information now came from the government. No, Honorable Yaka Koluba, no. Yaka Koluba, stop. Yaka, I beg you, Honorable. Mo Ali only said the last time it was pick up and drop. I'm giving you the amount. I'm giving you the detail of the plane. So don't say it was the government and I cannot disclose my sources. It's pick up and driver, $9,000 per hour. That's what our government spending. When the president go to Nigeria, when he go to Ghana, when he go to Burkina Faso, when he go to Sierra Leone, whatever, the charter private jet know that it's $9,000 per hour. Thank you. I want to talk about the Ministry of Finance Development Planning. Let's go to it. Uncle Sam, we received something today. The Front Page Africa came up with this story today. I got a different view, Uncle Sam, but I'd like to hear from everybody. The forged signature of somebody from the American embassy, and the American embassy came hard. I don't know what Gafan doing to Bill Maggie Jones and Paul Lamy on the elite construction company who won the bid, as they said. Let's try to end on this thing. Then we'll leave the rest of the time between Mo Ali and Yeke Koluba, the reason why they're here tonight. Okay, so what say you?
So what
I
happened
got me
was,
to sleep, and I here for Yeke Koluba business.
A few days ago, Front Page Africa wrote an article trying to explain the correctness or the transparency of the $322,000 contract, refurbishing contract of the MFDP, Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, had extended to elite with ties to people like Ralph Sankole, Uriah Gold, some people who are close, and even people say blood relatives of the Minister of Finance and Development Planning, Mr. McGill. And to show that this contract was above board, there was a letter written by a guy, I believe, called, I think, Patrick Kulu, I think that's his name, from the U.S. Embassy, General Services Organization, that basically said that, yes, this is a reputable company. They had done some work for us before. Come to find out, the letter was a forgery, didn't have the correct spelling of the man's name, and so on and so forth. So the man, Patrick, he blew an alarm. He informed embassy officials in GSO and his other higher ups that he had not written any such letter. And they were able to inform Front Page Africa that had written the original article that they needed to retract this. So this is the story that is here where the article is being retracted and the falsified letter is being shown. So this is where it is today. And in my own opinion, it is complex, but it's a case that is easily soluble. The Ministry of Finance and Development Planning needs to launch an immediate investigation, determine if in fact the letter is fake, but the US Embassy has written Rodney, spoke to him, and he was able to demonstrate to me that there was a communication from the embassy, and that communication will be in the story for tomorrow. So now the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, I don't think they participated or had anything to do with this fraud, but if the contractor falsified any document, there are legal remedies within the contract for that. I don't know what the legal remedies are. I'm not seeing the agreement, but clearly this was a falsification, and this is a very serious matter. A serious matter because it's a falsification of a letter from our closest geopolitical ally and foreign power. To do that, for a contractor or whoever to do that is really treading on very dangerous ground. So this is the way I stand. But I think that Mr. Gill and his team at the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning need to call the contractor in, need to ask him about the validity of this letter. And if they find out that the letter is in fact forged, then there should be legal consequences for the contractor. I don't know to the extent of which officials of the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning are culpable in this, and I cannot say because clearly I don't think they will engage in any falsification of the letter. I really don't know that.
Thank you. So let's hear from everybody. Guys, can we mute, please? Let's hear from everybody. It is important that everyone take a piece of this one. Ministry of Finance, a lot is happening. And now to get the U.S. Embassy involved, but let's hear you, Mo.
All right, so Stanton, I do not know much about this contract or this case. I managed to speak with some inside sources at the Ministry of Finance. And what I can confirm is that since last week, my sources told me that the Minister, Augustine Gaffouin, had asked the Internal Audit Agency at the Ministry of Finance to launch a full investigation into this matter. And as I am told, the report of that investigation is expected to be out tomorrow or next tomorrow. So that's how far my knowledge goes. The first time I heard about the entire contract thing was right here on Spoon Talk, and I heard some 400,000 or 300 plus thousand. I heard for some people say for painting, some people say it wasn't only for painting and renovation, so, but I managed to get information that there is an investigation ongoing into that. That's how far my knowledge goes.
Thank you very much, Moali. Thanks a lot. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul. Mo Ali saying that through his sources, and I can also confirm. I was going to announce it that yes, indeed, Augustine Gafwan, the minister, have asked for an investigation. This is kind of big. We need more information from that end. Talk to us, Paul.
Yes, and from the moment of probing into this issue at the MFDP, though we didn't have all the facts then, but just the logic of how the contract went out, we knew that there was, we had a suspicion of a conflict of interest, right? So, and I think somebody said, well, the ministry don't have anything to do with the letter that was forged by the company. Look, during the bid evaluation process, if the letter of recommendation, from previous earned contract is valid or is a part of the process, you don't even award the contract without doing all the reference check. It's like somebody comes to apply for a job, you don't give them the job without doing their reference check, except it is something like security clearance that will take 6 to 7 months. You say, all right, we'll give you the job based on condition of your reference coming to play. That is understood. But when you're given a contract, you ask for all these recommendations for a reason, so that you get the owners, the contractor experience, whether it's financial security management or just from the practical implementation of the activities. You need to run all of your check before you can give this person the contract. So if the Ministry of Finance did that already, and now this letter is just a what we call in America Monday morning quarterback, then it's not going to hold any ground. So accept what Comment Mo is saying, that they're actually an investigation right now pending result, maybe tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, says, well, you go back and rebid because of all of the kind of issues that are related to the procurement process. But we saw this procurement process, we suspected that it will have some fraudulent or some incorrect procedures or processes to the awards. So for us, it's not a surprise. All we ask is that if there's an investigation, the minister set up a committee that really goes to probe to make sure that these kind of things are, really discouraged, because corruption undermines our country and most of the development we are looking at. So, I'm really not surprised, and I will not clear the ministry of this completely until the reports come to say that.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you very much. Kamala Clinton, let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm with Uncle Sam on this. At least from the information I've have, and some of the documentation I have seen, that this individual at the embassy misrepresented, having the authority he should not have had. And so I think the investigation at the Ministry of Finance is welcoming. I understand that the team placed calls to ascertain whether this individual, when they received letters, whether this individual worked at the embassy, and it was confirmed he worked there. Now, whether he had the authority to do that, they didn't know. So it's a whole nother thing, and the investigation will definitely uncover more. But clearly, this guy may have been working with these companies to, and I think there was more than one emails I've seen that he wrote these recommendations for companies that have worked with the embassy. Now, the embassy is saying that he doesn't have the authority. He's saying it's false, but further investigation that is happening at the Ministry of Finance will uncover it. So I'm with digging out the truth today, and we already talked about this process before, and and the lapses of the process we talk about, but on this issue, I think we need to give them some time to see what the investigation found, just based on the letters we see from the embassy, and that's coming from this guy email. I don't know, his email was hacked when he's saying he didn't write this email now, but it's more than one email that came from him said that he wrote these letter recommendations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go to Dr. Boblet. Dr. Boblet, speak to us on this issue.
So, Stanton, the deputy minister responded. He said the process was transparent, and in fact, this company had recommendations from multiple reputable institutions, including the U.S. Embassy. The U.S. Embassy said their own is not correct; it's fake. If one is fake, the whole batch is not good. That particular bidder is taken from the process. I also want to say it's okay for people to say, like Bill McGill Jones, to say, look, we had a little snafu in the process, we picked it up, we corrected it, and we're moving forward. Those who are in authority shouldn't go out of the way to always defend everything, because then you miss the opportunity to grow. So if something went wrong, you say, you know what, this one was wrong. We picked it up. Thanks for letting us know. We pulled this one from the process, and we're going to be as transparent and thorough as possible. If one is not right, the whole batch is not right. You remove them. So that's what I think they should have done, and that's what I think they should do.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bopla Yeket.
So, Stanton, the final minister is aware of the whole thing that is going on. This investigation is going nowhere. Stanton, the guy they call Ralph Sonkale, do you know his relationship with Bill Manges Jr.? Do you know that Ralph Sonkale Wealth is the one that owned that company that the contract was awarded to? Do you know that? Do you know who brought Bill Manges Jr. to the final ministry? It was Prince Moy, another criminal that worked in Liberia. He picked Bill Manges Jones and put him there because of the same kickback. No, when you have independent investigators to go into the thing, Prince Moy will not be left off the hook. In the communication, when you go through the communication, our rating, look, when the American embassy want to read a communication, they will not send a public notice to who it may concern. To who it may concern. You are writing a communication to make reference to something, you should be specific to say to Stanton Waterspoon or to Spoon FM. But the headline is to who it may concern. Then in the communication, instead of spelling, when you go through the communication, instead of spelling the main name, Kulo, they put Kolu. Misspell the main name. Stanton, you can't do a communication and misspell your own name. It's not possible. It's not possible because you will counter check to make sure that that letter is well written and cross all your T's and put in all your doubts before you send this communication. Look, the thing is made up from the final ministry. The final minister is aware of the thing, and nothing will come out of the investigation because Bill Manges Jones gave the contract to his brother Ralph Sonkale. Ralph Sonkale and Bill Manges Jones, they are related, blood related. Let me tell you for this and check the records and prove me wrong. They are blood related. Ralph Sonkale woman is the one that owned this company that the contract was given to. You see the thing being played here to rob the Liberian people. People are just jokers and a lot of criminals that Joseph Walker brought and getting kicked back from all the criminal things people carry on. Check the records. Everything that I said, prove it wrong. They need misspell. American embassy will not do a communication for a specific matter and say to who it may concern. Then, who the contract was given to? To Bill Manges Jr., blood relative. Who brought Bill Manges Jr.? Prince Moy, another criminal. We need to stop that thing. We need to stop it. Go through the communication and prove me wrong on everything I'm saying. If Bill Manges Jr. is not related to Ralph Sonkale, and if this company is not owned by Ralph Sonkale's wealth, prove me wrong, Stanton. Not because you are feeding Joseph Walker. I'll stop there.
There's a way you can open and that's a way you can close. Conor Gray?
You know, Stanton, I'm seeing a crime here. I hope the investigation don't just stop at the point where they
Go ahead.
you can hear me, right? Yeah, so I hope the investigation don't stop at just the findings. This is a prosecutable offense. Remember, the U.S. Embassy is a partner in progress and one of our oldest allies. If somebody committed a crime at certain level, matter of fact, they should start suspending the license of the business is involved. Probably this is something they've done before. Because nobody will look at the United States Embassy and want to associate some criminal activity with that embassy. Definitely, we have an open society where we have something called spoon now, where lots of these things will be coming out. The guy was here the other day, Bill McGee, struggling with the issue about this person is not my brother. Yes, I know him. I don't know him. All of this kind. Look, our reputation as a nation is on the line, and somebody has to pay dearly. And I will hope that I'm not even going to go further to belabor this issue, but definitely these people have scourged and brought brought a disrepute to our country for whether or not the finance minister is aware, whether or not this person is benefiting, but the sometimes you can commit crime, but when it goes this level, definitely there has to be somebody has to pay the price. Matter of fact, hopefully they find out the truth and then shut this company down and then prosecute those who are involved. Because the U.S. Embassy is bent on rule of law, and we have to demonstrate that when people go use forgery to obtain contract, it goes just beyond just allowing them finding out the truth and letting it go. My hope is that you know the Ministry of Justice will start taking some steps in prosecuting these kinds of companies. Now you have compromised your license as a business. There's no need for you to operate within the republic, especially the individual. I mean, the entity that is involved. The U.S. government is who is involved here, and we should be able to stand up and protect those kinds of institutions, so that we have our reputation brought back to us. Lastly, I think the same situation occurred in the last administration where people went in the bank account of these entities like the U.S. I mean the United States, AU, EU, whoever were keeping money in our central bank. People went to work, they put their hands there. And I don't know what became of that situation. Now this is another one. So we have to be able to stand up and make sure we protect our partners so they will continue to do business with us without doubt. Thank you so much.
Colonel Great, thank you very much, Mr. Duadu.
No, the way we get into our headline zero, the FE the other American don't take the country business zero. Look, let me say this. Let's ask ourselves a few questions. Why would anybody in the country believe that he can forge a document to give to the government and he believes he can win a contract and work with total impunity? Because we've nurtured a culture in Liberia that where this is acceptable. Look, we ask ourselves so many questions. Sometimes people can say, yeah, you can talk, wow. Look, when a man, if you understand the condition of our country, sometimes you would talk like that. Because, look, I want us one day, Stanton, and I think I will have to fund this. And then they're beginning to go between the cars. You see, it could have been me one. Two other things when they can say that's small. Maybe I ain't like brother, maybe I Zogo. Now, only the difference between me being an opportunity. Our children are being left behind, and we're playing around with contracts like this. Look, we are as good as the least of us. The least of us. And what are we doing for the least of us? Nobody knows. Though sometimes we don't understand. Every time we are fighting to present this government in a positive light, then we got people inside making it look bad. Look, how say that, my man. Let me get you. I want to talk anything else to talk. I'll give it to your room.
Jerry, go ahead. He gave it to you.
Look, I don't know why you're all dancing on the team. This is corruption. Gafwan knows about this money. That's 322,000 that I'm talking about. Gafwan knows about this money. Deputy Minister Jones knows about the money. They know about the lie. They know about the cover up. And if this reporting by Front Page Africa, that this letter was, first of all, Senator, I'll say something enough for you to put on the screen. It's a federal grant that I applied for that was granted my organization, the Action Aid Program. It's an $80,000 grant. The U.S. federal government has a form.
But you know I'll put it up. The man
don't pull it up, please. Don't pull it up.
I'll put it up.
No, don't pull it up. There's a format. There's a format the federal government has. There's a format the federal government has that you can make recommendation. That recommendation I sent you there, that heading you see there, is from a stakeholder organization, also a federal organization on behalf of my organization. There's a format that you look at it, say they think they call to whom and the concern is no longer applicable in project writing and recommendation. That petty organization can do that. The U.S. embassy the U.S. government don't involve themselves into whom it may concern. They get your address to whom they. I told you not to do it.
Yeah, but you explain about it. I will understand, my man. I will not put the other one up. Let me just put it one up.
Okay. So this is a grant for community development and housing project that you see how it address to the auditor. The U.S. federal government does not allow you to say to whom it may concern, you leave it. You address it to the person that received applications for grants or for any project. In this case, the U.S. government will have written the Minister of Finance, Republic of Liberia, and say, letter in support of so and so person, to whom it may concern that petty people can do it this time. It's not in project writing anymore because it's vague. They condemn it now in project writing and recommendation. So that letter was purposely carved to steal that money. Nobody from the U.S. embassy gave that letter. I just got the letter, then I laugh. That particular letter here, you see, anybody can carve that letter here. You can take that letter here and make a watermark. And that watermark will appear on the same way. You can take the U.S. seal and put it there. Look, this is a crime that has been committed, as Rennie said. The people must stop playing with Liberian money. The people continue to do this thing. So when they do this kind of thing, when you say the post Samuel Jackson, that your friend, that why you don't want to talk today? Because they're your friend. You know you know that letter is fake in its entirety. The U.S. embassy will not raise it to whom it may concern. They will address the person controlling that particular project, and they will appropriately address you and say why they are making a recommendation. That letter is completely fake. So let the people look. The President Boga need to put a fee down, plenty. Gavon Jackin, and the kind of thing happening now. When he was minister again, the other time, there was $1 million that got missing. He said that not him. They do a mago. They move it from ONA. The man spent almost $400,000 according to him on squash car alone. The mago, they said that not him. He just entered. He spent 3 more years. $300,000 fake signature is now showing. What kind of people are these? What kind of people are these?
But why are you putting this on Gafwan though? He told you that he opened.
He's a minister proper.
No. Let me serious now, because I don't want to speak to this till the report can come up. But why are you saying Gafwan should be held directly responsible?
Because any project that is coming out of the Ministry of Finance, before it goes out and approved, the Minister of Proper must be able to sanction it. The Deputy Minister facilitated the process. Minister Jones facilitated the process, which makes his hand to look like it's in the cookie jar. But Gafwan needed to make sure that this is Gafwan's like just taking the phone to call the U.S. ambassador. Stand up. The same way the U.S. embassy can take phone and call the Ministry of Health and say, I have a birth certificate here. I want you guys to verify for me. This is so and so number. And they say, no, it's fake. And they put disqualify you. Gafwan, this is a $322,000 Gafan could have just taken a phone. Minister Juma just taking a phone and say, hey, we got a recommendation here from the embassy and
They said they went to the booth, the security booth, and they clarified with the security booth. Mo Ali, talk to us.
Security booth, for God's sake.
You know, Anton, now in any defense of that letter, because like I said, I know nothing about it. But let's clarify one thing first. If, for example, I went to my school, the school I did my master's in, the Leeds University, and I want a recommendation, and I may want that recommendation for any place that I'm going, not particularly stating where I'm going to or for what, there's nothing absolutely wrong for the school to say to whom it may concern. When they say to whom it may concern, it means that you can use that reference for more than one person. That's why they did not restrict it. Now, in defense of this one. The second thing, you know, say, Ralph is a blood brother of, I'm not going to go into that, because if I were Bill McGill Jr. and my friend won the contract, I will not even sit down to deny that the person is not my friend.
Your current one.
But there is absolutely no law that says here a friend of yours cannot get a contract or the friend's company cannot get a contract if the person qualifies. But you see, when we sit and just call other people criminals, when we ourselves have things in our closet, for example, Gibson Jeru just told us he applied for grant for community development. That not community Gibson was going to develop in America, that for community in South can develop in Liberia. Ask Jeru where he used that $80,000 in the Liberia, which community he used it to develop. He has not even come to this country for the last 3-4 years.
Great year.
More Ali don't do this. More Ali don't do this. More Ali don't do this.
Serious.
My man,
More don't do
the
this.
center of Fargo. You saw the deal right there. What you talking
Ali,
about?
want me to tell you?
They're more Ali Gaga. Serious problems.
The guy has become a complete politician. More has become a complete politician, man. Tell me, man, the man was spinning the thing around and was failing.
Anything that's showing.
More Ali.
Anything that's showing.
The project description decide how you use the money and you make a report for it. Every money we give in America, we make performance report.
See, you will explain that one. You will explain that one side. You did not take.
You on your own tonight.
Oh, God.
You did not take grant in America to go develop no project proposal.
Who told you?
I come in. You didn't take it to go develop project proposal for America, for some community in America.
You
took that grant to
he
develop.
He brought two F-50 truck, two F-50 truck, 2 years, yeah. And
for Liberia, for some kind of community in Liberia. Why you did
that's not the issue. Let's move on. That's not the issue. Let's move on.
I'm not talking about Mo Ali. If I want Mo Ali, go to the picture. I was in the picture. I was in the picture. Okay, the F-50.
No, but let them make progress here. We gotta go. It's after 7.
You come and say on the C radio and say, hey, person here corrupt. You use it like bring community to corrupt on our side. You shouldn't be talking about anybody corrupt here. Yeah, okay, make one vest sometime.
No, Ali.
Well, why the U.S. government can't ask that you ain't asked?
So let's move here. Welcome again, everybody. While we're trying to do the closing here, we're gonna do our closing on the show. It was a beautiful night, a beautiful show. Thanks to all. I'm not going to speak on Bill McGill, Paul Lamy, and the gentleman from the embassy. And not today. I want to wait for the report. And thank God, Minister Gafwan have opened an investigation. You know, when Bill came on the show, I beat on him. Uh, I'm hearing a lot of stuff, folks. I don't have the time. It's 7:25, 12:25 a.m. in Liberia. So I'm going to pass on this one and wait for tomorrow by God's grace. We'll make this the first story tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff, especially from the embassy. Who is that gentleman? Uh, Bill McGill. Did he fit into this? Paul Lamy and all this contract thing. Let's wait and see what we get from the investigation report tomorrow. But at this time, let's close the show. Don't forget, we didn't discuss the LTA factor. LTA, again, like you see here on the newspaper, the Variety newspaper is carrying our brother Mame takes LTA Atom chair to tax over US 525,000 payment request. Abdullah Kamar saying, let's give the people the money. He and Sylvester Grace will discuss. We'll be discussing this story and showing you document more. Abdullah Kamar. People are asking, man, what between Abdullah Kamar and Joseph Walker? That a man is just double down everything. And the president is accepting it. Even Mame is mad. He's on newspaper now. And as you can see, our brother Henry Costa is there. You know, Costa changes political gear. Praises Waka. This newspaper is owned by our dear brother, Martin Cody. So we're saying go and get a copy and we'll have a final discussion. I don't know who put in the newspaper, President George Manuel, we are linked to Model. I know all the CDC people are denying this, but if you guys know, thank God Yeke is here, Gibson is here, Mo Ali is here. And we want to say congrats to Muhammad. He took over today, President of Ghana, and we appreciate his takeover. And we hope he can help make the region better. Again, congrats to President Muhammad. Let's close the show, guys. It was a beautiful show. I will reserve everything on the American Embassy and the Finance Minister, like I said. I will display document on the private jet. But again, we want to be grateful to God for everything. On that story, also, I forget to mention that Boba, you got to close real quick before you leave. What is happening in Lofa, let's talk it more. They burned down the magisterial building. They chased all the judges because of something that you need to know. All right, Dr. Boble, we want to come to you to do your closing. It was a beautiful.
Dr. Bobla, why are you hiding? Dr. Bobla, you're hiding from the woman?
All right, Dr. Bobla.
Hey man, for 30 years I've been showcasing her. I continue to do the same thing. Yeah, that was her day. I was just going for the ride. But listen.
Dr. Bobla, is Stanton related to you?
Who?
Stanton.
Is he your cousin? Stanton related to everybody.
On the open team?
No, they can dance the same way.
Look, but no, seriously, for me, my closing is the university. I think we have an opportunity to hit a reset button, and I hope the new president will bring a new approach, a cultural shift, and a non-political leadership. And I think she will need to begin that right away. If she wants and get immersed in Liberian politics, where the senator can send somebody, where the representative can bring somebody, and everybody start interfering with the work of the university, she will fail. I don't believe she will. I think she's going to come and show mettle, and I hope the government will give her all the support so that we can restore the dignity and integrity and pride of the University of Liberia. I also hope that the president can speak to the nation and call us, rally the troops, all the people, that 2025 is going to be different. Zero tolerance for corruption and misappropriation and all of these ethical missteps and mishaps. So I hope the president can challenge us and have and just bring a no nonsense approach. In Liberia, we follow the leader. So bring a no nonsense approach to leadership and be modest, um, exercise fiscal conservatism, um, redirect the people's resources to where it belong. I think if he does that in 2025, he will be Liberia's president and will be well on our way to socioeconomic development in the way that we need to see it. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful about 2025.
Dr. Bobler, thank you very much.
The standard is 231 in South Africa, so let me go.
I'll come to you. Let me finish with Dr. Bobler. Dr. Bobler, thanks a lot. We appreciate your input. See you tomorrow by God's grace. Have a good evening. Uncle Sam?
Yeah, but thank you very much, Stanton. Thank you, everybody. It was a great show. Look, my dream for Liberia is prosperity. And the prosperity can only come if we have the best and the brightest, the most energetic. Unfortunately, for this administration, I can see young, energetic people like my friend Mo Ali, I see Stephen Johnson, and I see other young people. But the concentric circle that surrounds President Boycott, the Grigsbys, and the others, they don't have any spunk to disrupt everything that they accuse President Weah of, the corruption, the pettiness, the animus against people who criticize George Weah, everything that they accuse people of. That's exactly what they're doing. But I understand why. Because they all come from a very, very difficult structure, which is called Liberia. We're all the same. Everybody got a pepper bush. George Weah, iconic demigod to his followers. Joseph Boycott, iconic demigod to his followers. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, iconic demigod to her followers. And when your government is in power, you protect it with everything. And everybody rush. It's like it is what do you call the thing? He said, clearly coordinated effort to model the political waters. No one wants to live by the truth. Everybody wants to live by what's best for their political party. You can't build a country that way. You gotta have people who stand for something. And I'm not saying I do. I mean, I got my faults. But let's see some people with energy, with gravitas, that say, we want to make the University of Liberia a world-class institution to produce the best and the brightest. We want the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning to be the most prudent fiscal agency in the Republic of Liberia and around the world. We want the Ministry of Tourism to remarket and rebrand Liberia. Why can't we all agree that these are the things that we need to do and we need to get the best and brightest? You call me a Senate planner, send me to Rivers ancestors. I will go to Cestus if you say I'm a city planner and give me the resources to make Cestus like Macau. Like Macau. So we can bring in hundreds of thousands of people to gamble on the banks of the Cestus River. But don't use that to denigrate me. Open up a city planning or whatever thing at the University of Liberia. Let me run it. Let me run it. Whatever you call me, whatever you think I'm good enough for, make me that person and make me to do that thing for Liberia. Don't look at anybody's education or anybody's credential, anybody's experience to denigrate them, to make them, to ping them. The number of years that people go to school to get a graduate degree. You want to make fun out of that because you don't understand what something called a syllabus look like? A syllabus where you can go on the internet and look at the degree the man get and the courses that he took. It's a sick country. That's why your university look the way it look. That's why your country is the 8th poorest country on the planet. And that's why you are the laughing stock of the rest of the world. Because you really don't have what it takes to run a first world country in the 21st century. We need to be better than that. And I believe that we can be better than that. I love you guys. Everything I say comes from the bottom of my heart. No enmity against anybody. Let's do it together. Whatever you want me to do at my age, I'm willing to do that. If you want me to go and clean the streets of Liberia as a garbage collector, I will do that. If you believe I'm the best garbage collector, whatever your skills are, bring it to bear. Let's build Liberia. God bless you and God save the state.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. It's always good seeing you. Have a good and a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yeke?
Center, it is good. It was good being on your show to have the interaction that we had. And let me say this to Joseph Boakai. Joseph Boakai, you are in power now. According to you, I killed somebody to
I'm not calling that President Boakai, man. How you just say Joseph Boakai?
According to you, I killed somebody at the American Embassy. According to you, Joseph Boakai, I am the most corrupt lawmaker. You need to take all the time, audit the Capitol building. Money was allocated for our district. You have the finance ministry in your hand. Publish the money that I took that is intended for district number 10. And let the poor of district number 10 know that money was intended for them and it was used by me to buy my property. I challenge you. But I will come to town. I got some information for you. You put some people on boards, some women on boards, and you need to tell the Liberian people who those people are. When I come to Liberia very soon, I will call their names, and you need to tell the poor Joseph Boakai who those people are. I want you to understand, Joseph Boakai, when Stanton was feeding you, I have property to Sinker. When Stanton was feeding you, I have property to Paco's Island. I'm a resident of Paco Island. When Stanton was feeding you, I'm a resident.
Stanton say you forget it here. Why you can say? Why you can say?
Please give me some more
Henry
chance.
Costa.
Please give me some more chance, please.
Why you can say Henry Costa?
When Stanton was feeding you, I am a resident of Tower Hill. When Stanton was feeding you, I'm a resident of Ambush Care on the Ralphie Highway. When Stanton was feeding you, I'm a resident of Boston. When Stanton was feeding you, I'm a resident of Hotel Africa. When Stanton was feeding you, I'm a resident of Broadville, Parker Corner. So, I came to the Capitol building with what I had. That is why I don't depend on somebody. Nobody money move me. I talk the way I feel like. Because I don't care. Minus the representative job. Plus the representative job, I will live a better life. What I bought in Ghana here, what I have in Singapore, is triple what I got in Ghana here. What I got in Dubai is triple what I got in Ghana here. What I got in Lebanon, a triple what I got in Dubai here. I'm a resident, Joseph Baka. I'm not a hustler like you. You came to the presidency as a hustler. That is why you have turned to a junta and hijacking all the laws and disrespecting the constitution. But you will be prosecuted because the CDC and the Unity Party had a collaboration not to prosecute one another. If we have to bring another party back to power, we need to know what is happening. We will change that narrative this time around. When I get back to Lebron, the Lebron people will see it. Let me say a big thank you. TRC never sent for me. So I am challenging you, Joseph Boakai. Dead body case, murder cases cannot die. Please wake up our case. If from the American embassy that I killed somebody. And when I get back, you and myself will get into it, Joseph Boakai. When the ball bound, we will. Let me say thank you. It was good being on your show. Thank you so much.
Yeke Kolobal, thank you for coming on. It's always good having you. Let me bring in Mr. Eduardo, you're quick to go, so let go ahead and bring you on.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. You know what? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Stanton. I'm happy that we're having this discussion tonight, and I'm happy that we can always talk about corruption. You see, these are some of the reasons why there are laws, and these laws says, when you are elected or appointed, you declare your assets. Liberians when they knew that Yeke had a $400,000 house in Ghana. This is a man who has never done business before. Prior to going to the House of Representatives, the only thing he did was to be an SOD officer. Today, he's revealing to the Liberian people that he has properties in Dubai, properties in Lebanon. To be qualified as a public servant to talk about corruption, you must declare your assets. This guy has never declared assets. Never in his entire life. In fact, he dreads asset declaration. It's either he doesn't know how to fill in a form, or because he cannot account for how he got his properties. And these are the kind of people who can sit on the radio and call other people criminals. You get all the property, you can declare asset because you cannot tell the Liberian people how you justifiably got them. It's either you did it when you looted through the war, when you were fighting, or you rob other people. And you come and sit on the radio and make yourself to look like saint. But let me go to the UL. Government of Liberia will take you. Even if that 10 million you put in that UL go behind it. There are professors. I don't even think there should be so many full-time professors at the UL or lecturers. When school closes for 3 months, you're not doing nothing, you get there taking pay. And that salary then plenty. Then every day they can forward for them to increase the salary. Let's have lecturer you teach. When you teach, they pay you go. When you not teach, you not take pay. Now what can happen in most of the other places, they get few full-time professors. We got 9 vice presidents at the UL, 9 of them. What are you doing with 9 vice presidents over there? And all of them taking big salaries. So when you hear the 35 million, last night was saying the government gave all the money, my friend Jason Jeru said that lie. That the contest said 35 million, they draw all, they use all for the year. Gibson that the breaking news there for you. Most of it probably like Paul said, went into salary. People ain't teach for 6 months, but they took salaries for 6 months. If the school not open, they're not teaching, that money is supposed to be used for other purposes to improve the university. You work, right? Why are you taking pay if you work? Only in our country we're doing that one. So, you know, like in my conversation with people from the finance ministry, they said, like we did to JFK, the moment they put some system there, JFK, what they were collecting triple. You put some system that will control the little finances you are putting to the UL. If we put 35 million and you needed 13 million to renovate all those buildings, you could even do it over a period of 2 years. You could say this year we'll put 6.5 million, the following year we'll put 6.5 million. 6.5 million or the 35 million will be used to renovate the UL for this year. The next year we'll use it. Let's do it wisely and do it so that we who graduated from the UL, 7 years of stay over there, that will be able to go back there and be proud of it. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Mo. It's always good having you, man. Have a good night, man. Rest today before you wake up late again. Thank you. See you tomorrow by God's grace. Paul Kennedy.
Oh, I thought I'll be. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Eduardo.
Okay. To our audience, man, y'all dealt with me today.
That buggy chinker got you. That
buggy. Let me say this. Just because I cannot cook cassava rice, that doesn't mean if you cook cassava rice that I'm paying for and so passing out, I cannot say this is not coming from Plato. He said, if I cannot make a good bench, but I pay my money to make a bench and you make a crooked bench, I'm gonna criticize it. Look, guys, when you criticize something, this is not a suggestion that you can do it better. But if Paul Kennedy chooses to become a health practitioner, I expect Paul Kennedy to be the best possible health practitioner he can be because this is the profession he's choosing. That doesn't mean I can do it better. So you give me injection, my full guess what? I'm not saying nothing because I ought to be able to do it better. That's not how it works. If you decide to become a professor, you have to be the best possible professor to create better output for the country because this is what you're choosing. The only way we get better, everybody got to do the work to the best optimum position. My brother Gamalek believes in it. Let's assume he's a criminal lawyer. If we want to represent me, he better do his homework. If he lost the case, it should be on some form of technicality that's out of his control. But if he becomes a jail lawyer and he loses the case, he's hurting me. Look, the reason why we come on the show, not because sometimes we just want to come here, but because 20, 40 years ago, we never spoke about this issue. Our country went down the drain. Those are the guys that are in government. You got responsibilities. You got to hold up the tenets of democracy. They got a whole of transparency and accountability. How people feel like there's something positive going on. A lot of positives are going on in the country. But why aren't we championing these positives? Because the bad things are overshadowing them. We can't continue on this route. We cannot develop if we continue on this route. We have to turn the corner where me and Paul Kennedy's well-being, our collective well-being, will far outweigh my individual well-being, irrespective of the position that I hold. The kids in Riverside are equally Liberians as opposed to your children who you have taken money and sent abroad. If we deny the kids in Riverside, okay, let me use another county. If we deny the kids in Grand Cayman County, we are denying the entirety of Liberia access to what the kids should be receiving. I'll say this and I will give it to my brother Paul Kennedy. LU is too massive. Not everybody should be allowed to go to LU for going to LU sick. If you make it there on your own merit, this is great, but we should up the standard. We should focus in the core areas that's going to develop the country, not just handing out degrees for the sake of handing out degrees. When you say this, you are not discouraging education. You are saying education is so vital, we must make it the best possible way. This is a suggestion. To the audience always, I'm working on the hairline. You're thanking plenty. Paul Kennedy.
Yeah, man, Dwalu, I don't know where the heck going, but let's try and keep it so it can keep going behind.
Why you get caught in here, my man?
I winter. The two will come back. I winter. I thought we thought about it.
Water rope on it so that
Hey,
it can go behind.
You know, they put up more my head, you.
Anyway, look, it was a good show, Stanton, and to my colleagues who, you know, I'm always privileged to share this platform with. Our systems, our infrastructures our institutions are breaking down, because government is actually taking the powers away from our people eventually. The local government officials, including paramount chief and the city mayor, need under our constitution to be elected. Government have taken that power of election away from our people. City mayors don't get elected anymore. President Sally started appointing them, and it just became a precedent. Our paramount chiefs, who are the custodians.
That's just 1 second information. That was challenged at the Supreme
But
Court.
why make him finish, my man? That closing time,
Yeah,
man.
because if it's gonna go, this is important. The main guy coming with the demand. Paul is not complaining. Paul wants the information.
Okay, after
Paul,
Paul, we
do you
come
want me to
you.
give you the information?
No,
Yeah,
no,
give
no,
me the
no,
information.
no, brother. We totally all the time. After Paul, we coming to you. Just wait, my man.
Okay.
Well, the man probably does not want me to make the mistake, but I stand to be
Make the
corrected.
mistake. It's allowed to make a mistake, my man. I gotta go back.
I stand. Let me put the caveat. I stand to be corrected that under our constitution, the paramount chief and the city mayor supposed to be elected. Under our constitution, the primary resident of our Liberian presidency is at the executive mansion on Camp Johnson Road. All of that opportunity is taken away from us eventually. Government is taking power from the people and preserving the power in the president. We need to stop that, because it is that in this violation of the rule of laws that most of the things that are happening in our country is happening now. Our university systems are going down the drain because the people don't have power anymore. All of the powers now have become inherent in the powers of the president. We need to reduce the power the president has. The president of Liberia has too much power on our constitution. We need to review it. We need to appropriate the power that's supposed to be there to make sure the people are doing well. Look, Stanton, it is a shame to see that we have a University of Liberia that looks like that. I mean, I really don't want to give any kind of adjective to the building, because you already put the video up, and everyone who has eyes to see a good, decent place of living saw that building. And I'm not sure that anybody can leave this show tonight, being happy with the situation at the university. But here's the good news. The good news is that now we have a new president who has been appointed to take office as the chief executive officer of the University of Liberia. I hope that president is coming with a good team of people who will look at all of the university from a holistic perspective. Because, if they're just taking 34 million or 35 million and paying teachers with A and painting buildings, we're not going far. 2 years from now, we'll come back to say the same reasons, the same things that are happening at the university. So my hope is, and I congratulate, Dr. Lady and her team that she's going to put in place at the university. I hope that they take the politics out of the university. I mean, if our president of the University of Liberia, I will limit that student politics on campus. That whole soup, steam, stealer thing, I will put an end to it. You want practice politics, you go outside the campus and do it. You will have politics, but your power will be only like a high school prefect. You will not have any inherent power to be able to bring any destruction or destructive attitude on the campus of the University of Liberia. Can you imagine people go to school to get 1 degree for 7, 8, some people stay there for 10 years to get a bachelor's degree? Why would you do that to our people? So we should look at the systems we have. And it's a new day for Liberia. Hopefully, I believe that everybody can rally around the new president and her team instead of criticizing her already before she even takes seat. People should be able to offer her olive branch and give her some honeymoon time so that she comes to think through the system and, understanding what she can do. As far as Bill McGinn is concerned, I'm glad that the Minister of Finance has put into place, an investigation team that is probing into the matter of the awards of this contract. Hopefully, we are able to find that the contract was not illegally awarded, or there was no conflict of interest or foul play. At the Ministry of Finance, this is one of our highest accountability agencies. So what we are hearing from there should be an example for every other organization to follow. It's a good show, Stanton. Good night to
Thank
all
you
my
very
colleagues.
much. Paul Kennedy, thanks, man. Paul Kennedy, you didn't get your mic from Fire and Below, man. Send me one, my man. Yeah, now you want me to say open, let me say, my man.
No man, you said a matter from Fire and Below, so leave me alone. Let me enjoy
Governor
my Fire and
Clinton.
Below mic.
Governor Clinton, go ahead.
This center may elect trouble. He wanted many mistakes. Still, I'm providing the information to the man. Paul, this is the information. Article 54D was challenged under the Sirleaf administration, and the Supreme Court ruled that the president has the authority to appoint city mayors. The Supreme Court interpreted all of political subdivisions to include cities. So it's a Supreme Court division. It's now law that the president can appoint city mayors. Right. So that's the information I wanted to provide. Instead of him just keep saying on our constitution, city mayors. But look, on this issue, even though I must also point out that the constitution still requires that we appoint chiefs and whatever. We don't do that yet still. But look, the issue of the University of Liberia, I think everyone understands, everyone sees the state of the university, and everyone here wants to see something better done. So I will hope that the Bouaka administration is going to double up on what needs to be done to lift the university. I will hope the new president is given the support she needs to, revamp the university. So on that issue, we can only hope that she gets the support she needs. We can only hope that the students have an opportunity to go to a university that is lifted to the standard as we have other universities around the world. On the Ministry of Finance issue, I'd like to wait for. It's good that the minister have initiated an investigation. I'd like to wait for the findings of that before we dig deeper into it. On the other issues, Liberia is all we have. We have to respect the rule of law. I don't think that this government has done enough. I'm even tempted to say that the government has outrightly, flagrantly disregarded the laws in many instances, and the government has been a supporter and accomplice in encouraging members of the majority to undermine our constitution. This needs to stop. It needs to stop. And I applaud Representative Colabar and other members of the rule of law group who are planning to go into session and to challenge the legitimacy of Richard Cont. I still maintain that given the Supreme Court ruling, Fanati Kofa remains the Speaker of Liberia. So on this note, I would like to say it was a great show as always, and to others, don't be worried too much about headline. If you read a comment, they're always on my nose, and I'm not doing no surgery for this. And I love this nose. I got a beautiful wife for having this nose. So there's no need to make any change. I have a senorita.
Yeah, your point of information, I will give the constitution that talk about election of the mayors. And one second, for that, and let the other person know that the executive mansion is actually on Ken Johnson Road. For those of you want to know Monrovia, you don't argue with me when I say something.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Colonel Gray, please, let's do this thing under 2 minutes. I'm begging you and Gibson.
Stanton.
Listen, let me tell you, the show. I'm under pressure.
Then let me go for it because President talk plenty.
Give us up to 7 p.m. Right, guys, I beg you, and 1 a.m. Liberian time, 12 a.m. Liberian time. We're going into 1 a.m. already. So I just got to push this. I beg you.
Let's run with this. Let me say this. Like I said before, we need to probably apologize to President Weir for using private jet. But most people will, if you look at the cost effectiveness of the president traveling, and not to say I'm supporting the idea, but it kind of it appears cheaper. Take for instance, if you have two people on first class flying with the president, because the president flies with his entourage, and if you took three or four people into first class, you're probably looking at 18,000. But when they charter that flight, all of them can get on board, right? So we can make that argument that that's why I said let's go back to George Weah and apologize to him for beating on him, not you know, not looking at the
Let me take
presidency.
you guys off. They're not ready. Why they clapping? Let me take them off. Man,
the president's safety, convenience, and so on and so forth. But it's cheaper to fly actually private than to go even first class. We had the senator came out one time. He pivoted that he flew. I'm sorry. He flew first class. It was then he came back and said, "No, I did not fly first class." And then how much was that? $14,000. People, just one person. So imagine if the president and his entourage were flying first class. So we shall look into all of that. That's why I say we wrong George Weah yesterday. We cannot make the excuse for anybody today. If it was wrong yesterday, it was wrong today. On the University of Liberia, I would like to see the president take on this, on education especially. 35, 34, $30 million is just a drop in the bucket for if the arrest agenda takes into consideration, education. Um, the first sign of a new day should be reflected on the budget. To be arguing about 35. Look, the University of Minnesota, where some of us probably attended for teaching licensing and so forth, their budget is about 5 point something billion. That just for research. Don't get me wrong, not for everything. So I'm not comparing the University of Minnesota to the University of Liberia. But if we come here, we're making hogwash about 30 million, 35 million. We're joking still as a nation. If the university, and I applaud Dualu, I think I brought that before, that not everybody can attend the university. Universities here have waiting lists. You can be on our waiting list for years because the convenience of having everybody on campus is just does not exist. Um, everybody don't have to be accepted at the university all at once. That's why the university was one of the best places to attain education pre-war, because a lot of people hustle. So by the time the war came, some people found their way between somehow in shady ways, and Dr. Seon Morris came in. Dr. Seon came in and had a list of individuals that were expelled because they could not account for their admission, how they entered the university. I think 700 and some more. And some people were angry. But I can tell you the university has degenerated from that point on, because he was spot on making sure that everybody cannot attend the university. Some people had to find their way because they thought people who lost their lives to the war, probably that created some open space for them to go in. But somebody paid attention to that process and then were able to stop any irregularities. But right now it's out of control. But yes, I would love to see the university taking some measures to upgrade even the admission system. Everybody just want to go to the university, take tests, go to the university, graduate people, no job in the system. But if people find their way into the university through some harder means, based on contemporary ways of entering university, sometimes that will help us. But I wish the new president kudos. I hope she will come in and begin to, look, not everybody agree. Not everybody's supposed to be professor. There are lots of folks who with high degree that are just instructors. You know, we have the bulk of some of these universities have adjunct professors, people who are there on a part-time basis. But Liberia cannot, the university cannot employ just everybody. That again, we have to look into if we want to upgrade the standard of the university. It's down to its lowest, and I hope this arrest agenda take into consideration um, education, education.
Man,
So go ahead, my brother Gibson.
Gibson, go ahead, please.
okay. Thank you. I'm going to be short, and those who doubt my organization's help to the Liberian people, you can Google, you can go to the website African actionaidprogram.com. www.actionaidprogram.com. Go there and see the pictures and see the videos and see the newsletters and see the stories about how we have helped our community in Fargo. We don't take money from federal government or from city and just go there and just eat the money. We don't do that. It's criminal. So if you do that, you want to go to jail. So we don't do that. So the other thing I want to say is anyone who lives in Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, if you have an organization that comprises of 15 people and you are doing a genuine work, I can write you a grant that you can receive $15,000 by August of this year. So that's what I do. I help other people. It is an SDOP grant. They give 15,000, they give 10,000, they give 5,000, then they don't want you to go to another program. So anybody who has a kind of organization, you can contact me. I will write a grant for you. But you must live in Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. That's where they support the groups here. Look, I'm going to be very short about this forgery, the forged letter. This is not small thing. They to forge the U.S. Embassy document, to lie on the U.S. Embassy and say, they give me recommendation, they say are correct. Then it backfire in U.S. Embassy say, we don't know about it. That person should be in jail, the Liberian government. The Justice Ministry should seize the occasion and launch an investigation and possibly arrest the person for investigation and possible. Look, these are major partners. Credibility. Major partner, and the person and this project is linked with the Ministry of Finance and Development. And you talking about somebody forged a recommendation for the U.S. Embassy, and GAFA say, I'm conducting investigation. No, GAFA should turn that case over to the Ministry of Justice to begin criminal investigation immediately. It's forgery, God's sake. You think that the U.S. Embassy, that somebody from the Ministry of Finance sent a fake letter to the USIA that gave grant, and the USIA gave grant based on your letter from the Ministry of Finance, and you are an American citizen, you'll be outside, you'll be long time in jail. You'll be in jail a long time. These people just make fun of our kind of our investigate. What government will investigate? Government investigating nothing. They did not go nowhere because the Liberian people quit to forget about something. By the time 2 weeks pass, they say nobody taking it all again. When the media forget it, everybody forget it. People are so brave in this country to do something. So I mean, for me, I just it's appalling. It's unfortunate that our government officials are still overlooking these major things that bring credibility issue. Now, when the U.S. Embassy now, how are they going to look at the Ministry of Finance? You can't even call, you even take a telephone and call the political counselor or the embassy and say, hey, I see your signature on this recommendation of this organization. They say you recommended them. Have you done business with them before? You're not able to do that. They can't do what you can't look at what June said. Look at the Deputy Minister June. They may involved in the thing, they cannot say it was transparent. It costing the whole lot of people. They say you involved. You're here in the cookie jar. They say, what would they transparent? Then he say, a bossman say, I will investigate them. It's not going nowhere. That's how the post and the president should take seize of this. Because that's what the president promised, my people. The president should take seize of this. Look at that document. He said again $31 million. He pay people, he pay staff. When you're paying the staff, you're closed for 1 year. Where you paying the people on? Then you appoint them to another lucrative position. So President Boga get down to can check people. The first thing that the people crying all over the place, they say they get paid. They move the member and try to to another place and appoint a man. And the Senate will confirm that man. Just watch it. The Senate will confirm me. We got serious problem with credibility in our country. And that serious problem is what eating the very fabric of our national identity. I like to pause here because, I mean, it's just unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate that people do this kind of thing.
Gibson, we'll have you tomorrow. We want to say thank you. Nelson, can you come on? Mr. Eduardo and the people, we say thank you very much. Paul Kennedy, as always, we appreciate you. Eduardo is sleeping on our show. Eduardo, wake up. It's time to go.
Gibson, you spoke for 10 minutes. But I
got stand on. Stand on.
Nelson, can you come on? Yeah, Paul.
Tell the people that the place the executive mansion is used to be the military barracks.
At the top of my headline, I think
no, I want to follow my brother.
Yeah, but anyway, executive mansion, baby.
Executive mansion stands on the place that used to have a military barrack called Camp Johnson.
Let me close
Johnson Road. That where that name started.
Yeah, but I don't think there is a law that said the president got to sleep in the mansion.
Let me close, guys. Paul Kennedy, I beg you, let me close. I beg you, Paul. Clinton, I beg you, let me close. All of your day, you're closing. My people. In the name
we'll pay for the rest of the teleminutes.
My people, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, may God be with you, may God keep you, and may God save our state. You have a beautiful
Pastor,
Reverend Doctor.
I'm going to eat my tobacco rest.
Amen. Thank you. Enjoy it. Every one of you, we want to say thanks a lot. As always, don't forget on Saturday, Eduardo will be having a special on his business. And Eduardo will take control of the network on Saturday to host that special. We want to say thanks to all of you. Indeed, we appreciate you. As always, come again tomorrow. We'll talk more about the Ministry of Finance Development Planning. We'll talk about LTA. We're going to talk about other issues that we are faced with in the country. This too will make Liberia better. Whenever you say your own and I say my own, Liberia will be better. Have a good evening, Nelson. Thank you. Good night. And I really do appreciate you, Nelson, for coming every evening. Thanks a lot. You're muted.
Oh. Yes. I was saying thank you, sir. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. Well, folks, we appreciate all of you for being on here tonight. It's been a great one. Having all of you come on, listening to Spoon Talk tonight across the country on several frequencies. Spoon Talk is not just in Monrovia. We are live across the country on the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and Super FM. Many thanks to the partner radio stations across the country. You guys are making this work as well. We appreciate you every single step along this way. We appreciate you for being a part of this journey to ensure that Liberians, irrespective of where they are, can get information in real time. That's why we appreciate all of you. Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Train Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani, Seklipi, Nimba County, Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. Sometimes even without telling us. We appreciate all of you a whole lot. And thanks to our online audience, we come on here streaming live across the internet every evening, and we appreciate all of you for coming on. Some of you start up from the very beginning of the show to the end. We appreciate you a lot. We're on Fabric TV, we're on Super TV, and Spoon TV on Facebook. We're also on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. And we want to appreciate all of you for being on here tonight. Just to recognize a few of you who are here with us until the end of the show. I see Rutland E. Shilu is here tonight. UJ Phillips, Bombing King, Emmanuel Williams, Lydia Jones, the female general. Thanks for being on here with us tonight. Max Jabate, Natana K. Hill, Berners David, Davis, thanks for being on here with us tonight. My own dear brother Benjamin Karanda, thanks for being on here tonight, brother. Mr. Philip Bala, we appreciate you. Florence Nyoko, thanks for coming on. Telvin Payne, we appreciate you as well. He says, thanks to you guys for keeping us informed. Yes, and we're in this together. We appreciate you guys for staying on to watch the show as well. Yes, Grable King is here. Patrick Smith, Vami Sambola, OP O'Neill Johnson, thanks for being on as well. Josh Morris Jr., Lasana Kamara, Patrick Smith, Weddy Lole, Amos Wise, Thomas Paka, yes, Dukle Wule, Nush, everyone, Elegant Design, thanks for being on. Tyrese Logan, Helen, yes, T. Dakins Riches, we appreciate you as well. Thanks to everyone for always being on here, sharing your thoughts. We appreciate you. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. You can make up time to join us. Until then, Patient Davis, Julius Gano, Yusuf Sharif, Hamilton Green, everyone, thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Nelson Colette. Coming up shortly is the late night show. The late night politics on Spoon is coming up very shortly. You can make up time to join us. We'll be here with the rest of the team. It's going to be a very great show tonight. We have a guest. We're going to be hosting on the show tonight. It's going to be very firing. You can make up time to join us for the late night politics on Spoon. It's coming up in just a couple of minutes from now. Until then, have a good night. Liberia is all we have. So let's remember to keep the peace alive. Let's keep the peace alive. Let's keep the peace alive. Someone says, this little peace, let's keep it alive. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and back. Charges on the beat. To get your information. To the spoon. To be part of our discussion. Spoon television.